to dust. When we aim to fly higher, we got lost and dragged each other down. We kept running from the shadows in the night, realizing it was not worth the fight. Moving on alone was what felt right, 'cause we were never meant to be. Dum dum da dum day, dum dum da dum day, dum dum da dum day, 'cause we were never meant to be. It feels good, a new beginning. We are free at last.
Welcome everybody to the Spate Championship Series Regional number 3 for Split 1. This is the final chance for our teams to make it to our major taking place in a week's time, so everyone will want to bring their best to make it. Before we get there though, we have some Rocket League to be played, starting with tonight's Swiss stage. And to prepare us for what's to come, we have a panel of experts you can see on my left. Starting with this desk member needs little introduction, a man who loves to yap and be loud, a man who enjoys hype matches and great stories. Let me introduce you to none other than a feisty Taquito. How are you this evening?
What's going on, Rhino? Thank you for the intro, Big Dog. It is absolutely wonderful to be here alongside these other two guys, though. The dude at the very end down there, who you finally get to see on cam, man, I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe he's a little more hyped than I am.
Hey! We're gonna get there, but before we do, we have coming at you live now in 4K, the Robin of the Spate, our LCS duo, and one of the yappers of all time. It is, of course, Somber. How are you tonight, Somber?
I'm doing great, man. We just had a long day of RLCS, and now we get into some great SCS matches. I don't want to spoil too much, but this first match, we're kicking it off with a bang. We're keeping the great games rolling here for Rocket League, just content in general. I'm glad to be back, and I'm also glad that you're back because your job here as host, you do a fantastic job, and I had a rough time last go around, but we made it work, and we got the main man back.
I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. It's wonderful to be back here for the Spate Championship Series. And lastly, on the end, it's the guy who believes he's the best caster and best analyst in all of Spate, which may well be his hottest take of the entire weekend. It is Colby, folks. Welcome to the panel, mate. How are you?
I'm doing great. I've been waiting 2 weeks to see some ball. I've been waiting. I've been fiending for it. I've been missing you, Rhino. We've missed you. You know, we didn't have you here, but now we do. We have a great weekend. All right. I got the house alone. I can scream as loud as I want watching ball. I'm pumped. I'm feeling it. Let's go.
If we've seen reserved Colby up till now, this is going to be interesting.
An empty house is always a big part of a young man's life. So congratulations, Colby, on that. We're very happy for you. But hey, listen, we have got loads of talking points. We've got a lot to get into, so let's get into that. The first thing I do want to talk about, though, is before we even get into this weekend, there is a team who have already qualified for the major. It does not take a genius to figure out who that is. It is, of course, Silly Billy's Feisty Taquito. What a season. What a split they've had.
It's been insane, and honestly, the last time when you weren't here, Silly Billy's actually played several matches up until the top 4 with both of their subs, that being Proto and Jaso. And that team couldn't have dropped a match if they wanted to. Proto and Jaso stepping in for Bora in the games that they did, it's almost like that team couldn't even have missed a beat. And then there was one game or maybe a couple where T-Carell wasn't there, and they still come out on top. They still qualify for the major. Do we really have to keep talking about them?
No. No, we don't. They require
No.
absolutely no introduction. They are an incredible team, and we will see them at the major. But that leaves us with another 7 spots available, which will be played for today. Somber, there are so many teams coming into it today. I mean, we've got a whole list of scenarios. A couple of the favorites looking to come in are Pause Up and Last Min, both on 18 and 15 points respectively. Seems like that should really get the job done today, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, especially when you look at that pause up roster and like what they just have to do. I think that Last Min to clinch it, they have to finish top 4. I don't think that that's outside of their scope, but it's definitely going to be not the easiest thing, especially if they don't get favorable seeding coming out of Swiss, which we've seen a couple times. They barely sneak into that top 8, so it's going to be a really tough weekend for them. They need to play some of their best Rocket League, secure that top 4. You're into the major. I think for Pause Up, you need, I think it was that 12th to 14th finish. Yeah, if you need to not even make Swiss and you just need to not go 0-3 out through the Swiss, I think that you're fine. Pause Up, pretty much a lock, but Last Min, my one of my goats, Ramen, I believe that they're going to be able to will them and their team. No discredit to their teammates, just saying. Ramen got that dog in them. They're going to be able to get something done, but it's not going to be an easy path.
Talk to him, Somber. Talk to him.
Yeah.
It's not going to be easy. There is no doubt about that. That is why we play such a rigorous format here at the Spate Championship Series. It's not easy for any team. Well, R1, who we've already talked about. Colby, gonna come to you over at the end. There are so many teams vying for these last 7 spots. And one of them was only really available last week, right? Pips coming second in that second regional, had an incredible week last week. Can they replicate that this week?
Oh, yeah, for sure. They're a top 4 team for a reason. They almost reverse swept, actually, in the grand finals last week. I really thought it was over. And I will say this, though. Night Yup and Pirates on the Bot is back. And I don't know if that changes anything. But to me, if they can win it, I think they might have to win. I'm pretty sure.
Got to win the whole thing.
They have to win the whole thing. And it wouldn't shock me if they do. But just watch out. That's all I'm going to say. Wuzzy doesn't have his little connection thing. I think they're playing with Heps, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be a dangerous team. I'm looking out for them, and I think Pigeon and Resinal and Fast are going to get the job done, and, of course, Silly Billies, they're going to be up there too. But we'll see.
We will see. So the first question I really want to pose to my panel is a bit of a prediction one, and I want to ask you all the same question. Trick is you cannot say the same team that the previous person has said. You know these games I love to play with the panel. It's always good fun. I want to know who your favorite team is to go 3-0 that is not Silly Billies. None of you picking Silly Billies, all right? There's going to be another team here who goes 3-0. I want to know who you think it is, and I'm going to start in the middle. I'm going to go Somber first.
Oh, thank the Lord. Pirates on the Bot.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Pirates on the Bot.
I just hyped him up.
Yeah, you can't. I mean, hey, Colby did a great job introducing my pick here, but Pirates on the Bot, I can't really speak any more to what Colby already said. Like, he covered all the bases. Knight and Lev as a duo, like the pedigree that they hold here in the community, in the scene, especially at this level. I mean, they're both great players, and you just tack on amazing third and amazing subs at that. I think that even if we see a situation like with Silly Billy's last go around at it, where you got to take 2 of those guys out, I think that roster can still go 3-0. And I'm gonna take my dibs here on what's probably one of the favorites to do just that.
Listen, guys, it's a random choice, all right? Don't shoot the messenger.
I can't believe that.
Yeah, make sure they send me the paper.
I knew that was
it's all good. Yeah. $10 is going to be in the mail to me. Very excited about that. Feisty Taquito next up, I think, for your pick. 3-0, who you saying?
Okay, so realistically, depending on how this shakes out, right? We got 2 options to go 3 and out, and obviously both teams that have been mentioned here have been excellent choices. I mean, that would be definitely the easiest top 2 to pick. However, I'm going to go with the other team that did go out 3-0 last time, and that was the squad over at Last Min. I had my eyes on them throughout the entire Swiss stage. didn't get a chance to really actually watch each or get to pay attention to each one of their individual games. But I told the desk the last time that that was gonna be one of my favorites to go through the tournament. They actually came out first seed last time in the Swiss. So that's gonna be my personal pick is Last Men.
Lastman, of course, they clinch major with a finish of top 4, so one to watch out for there, of course. And Colby, unfortunately, you do have the very, very difficult job of.
He's disappeared.
You know what? He doesn't even want it.
Wait, I'm here.
He doesn't even
I'm
want
here.
it.
Wait, am I not here no more?
We lost
The
we lost the
camera-
cam feed.
Camera's
Oh
having a moment.
no! Oh god. Well,
It's he's back. Oh, okay. There's a picture.
We
back.
had a
That's
side
fine.
We got the
profile,
pic.
baby. We got the side
We had
profile.
him for a moment.
are you kidding me?
Talk to me, Colby, while you try and fix your camera. One
Yeah,
more
you
team
know,
to go. 3-0. Who you got?
Honestly, see, I was gonna go with Last Man, but I had to be stupid. I would be so stupid to not pick Pigeon.
Agreed.
So, I think I'm back. Am I back?
You sure are. Sure are.
I'm gonna go Pigeon, Resonal, and Fast. They're just, I mean, they made it to Grand last week or the week before, and I think they're gonna go 3-0. I mean, there's just hard not to pick them. You know, I wanted to go with Paul's up, but Pips is better. Sorry.
It's, of course, the pick. So, hey. I respect
Pigeon
it.
got
I
it.
respect
Pigeon
it.
got
That's
it. But
exciting.
you know, I knew Somber was gonna get picked first, of course, and of course he picks the team that I hype up because they're gonna win the whole thing. They are winning the whole thing.
Hey, anything can happen in a 5-game series of Rocket League. Okay, so all of these picks could come true. The one that's guaranteed, though, is of course Silly Billies as we move. Looking at now some underdogs. I want you guys to kind of give me a name for a team who you think potentially could come through in that top 8 bracket. They don't have to finish 3-0. They don't even have to make it in that round 4. Even if they go all the way through to the round 5 and just make it at the last moment. Give me an underdog who you think are going to make it to that Sunday's games. And I'm going to go to Colby first this time to give me an underdog. Who do you think is going to surprise people this weekend?
The underdog.
Yeah.
Little Birds.
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
I like it.
Give me. I know Jerry. We know I've known him for a bit. He's a great kid, great guy all around. But I know that team. You know, they've had the last 2 weeks to bounce back, and I know they have that momentum to get in there. And I'm going Little Birds.
Top 4 last week, still with a chance to make it. You would have to suggest Feisty Taquito. Next up, give me an underdog. Little Bird's taken. Who else you got?
Man, he took my team. That was actually
Oh.
I was building it up like I love Little Birds. That was my Cinderella story last time. Ooh,
Tough. It's a tough question.
it is, and a team that I think that missed out last week or last time would have been Patty Formula. That's a really, really good squad. Krabby, Angel, Dryden. I was genuinely surprised that they weren't there. I don't know. I guess maybe the desk can help me out here, but like it was strange to see that team and how good all 3 of them are not be in a pretty favorable position throughout the entire event last time around. So seeing as my first pick in Little Birds is taken here, the underdog, maybe a dark horse style team, would be Patty Formula.
Patty Formula, a great pick, of course, getting to that final 8 in Regional 1, but not quite making it in that Game 5 last week. Will they be, or 2 weeks ago, will they be able to come back this week? We'll find out very soon. And last but not least, the first pick in the 3-0s, but the last pick in the underdogs, Somber. Who you got?
First, I'm just gonna say, are we picking teams that made a top 8 and they just fell a little bit short? So now we're now we're picking them again. I'm gonna go for a real underdog and a first-time performer here
right.
with We Stink It Up, our 13th
That's
seed.
a good one.
Those who don't know, Rico, I combined your names.
This guy
Reeker and Jiro. Reeker and Jiro. I just mashed up. I was trying to talk too fast. But Reeker and Jiro, those are 2 names that you guys should have on your radar. These guys are going to make some noise in Swiss. I think they have what it takes to make it through to that round 5 and get maybe an actual upset in seeding and make it to the top 8.
Samba coming for the other panel members there. I respect it. That's pretty crazy, but okay. So, with that said, we do have to start looking at the game that is coming up right now. This first round match of the Swiss round. It is Pirates on a Bot versus Little Birds. Two teams who we've talked to quite a lot on this panel, and it is a very, very exciting game. Feisty Taquito, coming to you first. What do you expect to see from these two teams coming into this round one?
Gonna break my heart. I know it's gonna break my heart. It's gonna be a good round. I mean, Pirates on a Bot. Obviously, we've said it over and over again. These guys are the favorites to come in this time. The team is so stacked. But Little Birds did this exact same thing last time around 2 weeks ago. Lost their round, or they won their round one, but they lost a second and had to go 3 out or 2 out through 5. It was an insane run. Maybe this time for Little Birds, they get that drive in them. They play a really solid game, solid series one here against the returning favorites, if you will, and maybe they use that fire to push them through all the way to the top 8. So, my head tells me, obviously, Pirates on the Bot take this game. My heart says, please, 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 Little Birds, do it.
Should be a very close game. Samba, I kind of want to talk to you about a couple of the players. Obviously, we've talked a lot about Nightyear and how good he certainly was in Regional 1. I remember that much. Just a phenomenal player all around the pitch. Who is a player that we should be looking out on Little Bird's side, specifically for their kind of playmaker, their same kind of level?
Spoods. Honestly, Spoods is just, whenever I see them, on the pitch, they're always out there making plays. No discredit to their teammates, but Spoods, when we saw them here 2 weeks ago, when they were making those pushes, Spoods was really leading the charge, and I think that's kind of who this team they can lean on a bit. They can lean on Spoods to go out there and make the plays that need to be done. So I think outside of our typical, Pirates on a Bot, spectating everyone there and keeping an eye on them, Spoods I feel like is going to be a standout in this series.
Spoods to stand out. Pirates on a Bot versus Little Birds. Colby, we've just got you back on the screen as well in time to talk about this very, very excited game. Seed 8 versus Seed 9. It does not get closer in round 1. I mean, this realistically could be like a grand final matchup, right?
Yeah. I don't think this game's going to last long, guys. They're going to sweep them. Pirates on the Bot. It's going to be that easy. And I'm sorry, Fiesta. I see you down there. I see you. It's okay, though. It will be a quick beating. Knight's going to give them that spanking. They're going to go low. They're going to take the 0-1 loss. Move on. But hey, we're going to see them tomorrow, though. We'll see Little Birds tomorrow, but other than that, it's Night and Lev and Abs are gonna take over, and it's not gonna be close.
That's crazy.
Not gonna be close. I said him being the best analyst was his hottest take of the weekend, but I mean,
hold on.
I didn't know he was coming in with this kind of stuff. That's
it's been 2 weeks. Okay, I've been fiending for some. I like Jerry and them. I do. It's just Knight and Lev and Heps. I think they're on a different level, and it's just, we'll see though. You never know. That's the whole point of the game. Rocket League's a beautiful game. You don't know what's gonna happen, but it's not going to. I'm sorry.
Anyone can show up on any given day.
Oh man.
What I will say is interesting though is we are talking about this, and actually the scenarios for Pirates on a Bot and Little Birds to make it to that major are really similar looking. So I mean they sit around a kind of the similar way, right? Little Birds on 12 points, Pirates on a Bot on 9 points. They're right on that cusp of getting into that major. I mean, it looks like the lobby is ready. So just quickly talk to me. If there is one team between these two who you would want to see in that major spot, who is it?
Pirates on the Bot.
Okay.
I love Knight. I've known Knight for a long time. Talk every day. And gonna go Knight. I'm sorry.
Fascinating. Fascinating take, but the lobby is ready. That means the game is ready, and that means it's enough from me and my panel, and it's time to get the Rocket League action underway. Pirates on a bot versus Little Birds in round 1 of Swiss with your casters Somber and Dronus.
All right, we're here for round 1. The players got a little antsy here, and it looks like they went ahead and kicked things off. We are about a minute into it, still scoreless, but these guys, they heard us talking on the desk. They heard the words that were said, and they just decided they could not wait on any longer. They wanted to get things going. Dronus, how you doing, man? First off, first and foremost,
I'm doing incredible, Somber. It's great to be here, but yeah, these players were rearing and ready to go. They wasted no time, as you mentioned, just over about a minute and a half into it, but we will get that gameplay going soon. But yeah, happy to be here, and it looks like we have some great Rocket League ahead of us.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like we were saying on the desk, this is a playoff match in round 1. We have an absolute treat here in our opening round. But yeah, and again, these guys just they don't know how to not score the ball. Heps had a great look coming out of the corner. Knight kind of smoke screened the defense. We're getting a little bit of a radio call here for you, but it is now Pirates on a bot up 1-0, 3:20 on the clock. And again, these teams, they battled it out in that kind of opening minute and a half, and then finally broke through for Heps. And it's going to be an interesting series. I know Colby, they're getting a little ahead of themselves. You know, everyone knows who Nightya is. They want to say that it's a quick and easy series, but you know, this little bird squad, they were real tough coming out of the last regional. I don't think it's going to be as easy as everyone on the desk thought it was going to be.
Yeah, I mean, there is a ton of talent so far just in this round 1 matchup, as Yokes will equalize for the Little Birds, now tied up 1-1, just under 3 minutes into game 1, but it's been a great start. A lot of high-powered offense, and I'm expecting that to kind of stay the course for this entire series. Am expecting a little bit of back and forth. Pirates on a bot, obviously very talented, work together very well, most likely going to be linking a lot of plays together. Their offense so lethal, but I don't think the Little Birds are going to go down without a fight.
Yes, absolutely. Without a fight, they are definitely going to put up 1. As we now have the gameplay live, like we were saying, we're now ticking down into the final moments of half number 1 here in game 1. Tie scoreline. You guys missed a couple of things, but you're not missing that. Lev just going to take it themselves, get a little bit of an assist from Heps there. They get that initial touch, lull the defense up to the air, they just fake it down below. Lev dunks it on Yokes, and I mentioned it on the desk here, Dronus, but you and I both, we got a little bit of a history with Yokes. We gotta try to hide some of that bias. We know the caliber player that Yokes is, but coming into this competition, it's gonna be very tough for them, and they have a very potentially long weekend next week with, you know, trying to double run if they can make major here. So it's gonna be very interesting to see how they play this. If they're definitely gunning for that major, and they have lots of things, lots of balls in the air right now that they're trying to juggle around and really try to solidify themselves as some of the best in the bubble.
Yeah, they got to bring a lot of things together in not a lot of time. And yeah, we do know quite a bit about Yokes. I mean, Yokes, incredible player, you know, Colorado, but he did have a thumb injury earlier this year as well, and it's been amazing seeing him recover so quick and still, you know, playing at this high level of competition. But what can you do when Pirates on a bot look this dominant? Lev carries it through the air, reset, forces a dunk on Yokes, and Hep cleans up shop. I mean, 3-1 with just over a minute and a half left to go. They just seem unstoppable.
Yeah, they know the camera's finally turned on, so they started putting on a show. Lev almost did squishy save that, but that's something that this Pirates on a bot team, I've been able to cast them a couple of times. They've had kind of a rotating third, but it looks like with Heps and Wuzzy, they have found kind of at least their dynamic duo to rotate in, and it's nice to see. But they do play a very kind of chaotic play style on offense. It's very hard for teams to cope with, because these guys are all very high level players. They played at the highest level. Nightya was top 16 in this last split of RLCS. He has kind of, you know, for those who didn't know, they now know that he is some of the best caliber players. Jer Bear just gets me stumbling over my words. Goes bar down and in. And just, quick little fake there at the midfield. Heps, the side flip and low boost and the dunk to secure it. They cut that lead in half with a minute to go. And we might see some late game antics. We've seen Yokes on some great comeback games for Colorado. Do they have it in them to now be on the stage for SCS? Lev looks to dunk that one. Nightya down below on the rebound. Gonna extend that lead right back to 2.
Yeah, this was an incredible sequence from Lev. Jerbear had a great read on the double, but neither Spoods nor Yokes could reach the touch before Nightya put it back into the back of the net. So Pirates on a bot re-extend to 2-goal deficit. Seeing some good offense from either side, but Pirates on a bot just having a little bit of higher magnitude of play, getting a couple more opportunities, and they seem to take advantage of almost every single one.
Yeah, their pace of play, They talked about it on the RLCS broadcast, and this is going to be one of those matches where it's pace versus poise. How steadfast can you be on the side of Little Birds against this breakneck speed that Pirates on a bot love to play at, especially Lev. Lev will push the tempo whenever you give them that slightest bit of pace, and Nightya has just been the perfect complement to them. And like I said, that kind of revolving there, I think we're going to be seeing Heps here for a majority of the night and the weekend. But this team, their pace is definitely going to kill you if you can't seem to cope with it. They've shown flashes over for Little Birds that they can hang at times, but as this ball drops, it's going to be Pirates on a bot taking a 4-2 victory in game 1. We caught all the great parts, and this series, I don't know, man. It's going to be a tough one. Colby saying that it was going to be a quick series. You could see it there kind of in the opening bit where Pirates on a bot looked like they were just kind of driving around in free play. They scored that opening goal, and it looked like they were just going to run away with it. But Yokes, Jerbear, and Spoods, they clawed their way back in. Just let that last second kind of go ahead game 2 or goal number 2, and just said, you know what, GG's go next.
Yeah, I definitely think Little Birds have the potential to, reach that speed of play that Pirates on a Bot have, but it's going to take a little bit of adaptation. In a best-of-5 series, you don't have a ton of time to do that. So hopefully after game 1, they realize that they need to speed up a little bit, need to be able to find those early challenges, find those early takeaways, try and rip away any opportunities from the Pirates on a Bot before they really even develop. They're going to have to be very, very aware if they want to shut this team down. Otherwise, it might just be, as Colby said, it might be a quick one.
Yeah, awareness and adaptability. That's what this game is all about, especially with this team in front of you. It's going to be tough to adapt to, though. You're going to have to try to go early, but you're also going to have to manage your resources. It's so easy to try to just say, I'm going to shut down this pace of play by going early, getting these early challenges, but you end up running out of resources. The other team, there's one player with a full tank, and they launch a quick counter. But we'll see here in game number 2 if Little Birds can come back, or if it's going to be a early match point game here for Pirates on a Bot.
Yeah, only time will tell. I'm expecting Pirates on a Bot to want to keep that momentum rolling forward, but we'll have to see. Lev lifting this one up high. You can already see 2 players up from Little Birds, maybe trying to increase that pace of play. Lev dropping down off the back while Spoods ready to deal. Little Birds seeming to increase the pace of play. Maybe just want to put themselves in the driver's seat early. Spoods fires high. Lev able to deal with it. Jerbear, good 50 into the corner, but Nightya there for the fall. You can see Little Birds doing their best, trying to pepper the orange net, trying to create these opportunities, but so far been shut down.
Yeah, offense by assault is definitely the strategy that you're going to want to go with here. But again, got to stay cognizant of your resources. You can't just go all out all the time. But that was a good opening minute from Little Birds. They definitely showed that, hey, game 1, we started off a little bit slow. We got a read of our opponent. We're going to up the pace a little bit. And this is definitely a team that is comfortable with high pace. All 3 of these players have great experience at this kind of, rank B plus to rank X even level that they can play and hang in these lobbies. So again, it's just going to be about how you can adapt and just how sustainable that kind of gameplay is going all out in that opening minute. Is that going to kind of fatigue you and you fall back into autopilot? Hopefully not for Little Birds. Jerbear going to have a clean look at the backboard. Yoke's already up looking for a drop down pass. Spoods too low on boost. Now has to go the other way. It's Heps with low boost. Spoods able to get some resources out in the corner. Jerbear on the back wall Naya in the vicinity, and Lev down below can't make a touch, but Naya going to collect some possession here. It's now Yokes, 34 in the tank. What can they do? They get absolutely annihilated on that challenge by Heps. Heps gets the boost steal as well, so this is going to be a little bit of pressure here on the back wall. Spoods has a moment to take some time into the corner now. Another quick center from Heps. Right now, Pirates on a bot, they're just playing in the corners, trying to get things around until Naya just going to snipe one between the defense and get our opening goal here at 2:51 on the clock. Lev, this nice little pop out of the corner, and Naya able to wrap it around the defense, shoots it center and net, gets it to go.
I mean, each player on Pirates on a Bot is just so quick. 3 individual beats on Little Bird's player. Neither nor anyone could make a block happen, and one touch after another, they started getting closer and closer to the net till eventually able to put one on target. So approaching halftime now in game number 2. Yokes, good air bump, but the shot blocked down low by Hebs. It was a good follow, but Pirates on a Bot hang on defensively now. Starting back on the other side, Yokes able to avoid Naya, who's kind of lurking on the goal line. Spoods out Heps, even with a low boost, finding that challenge. Pirates on a Bot just looking to take full control of this pitch fake from Lev. Naya down low. Pirates on a Bot strike again.
Lev and Naya on these little pass-off plays, it's just that time being a duo, that chemistry coming out. Naya just takes off at the perfect time, knows exactly what Lev's doing before they even do, and they're able to get the second one up on the board. We're into the second half of game number 2 here. He's still got a little bit of time on the clock, but the way that Pirates on a Bot have turned the pressure completely around on Little Birds, they've had full control on the offensive half. They haven't had to play much defense. They've had full control over resources as well. It's really going to be a Herculean effort from the side of Little Birds to try to come out and equalize here as time ticks down. But Yokes going to try to get something going. Back pass towards the mid for Jerbear. Jerbear going to rip a quick shot and somehow get that over the defense. Get one on the board for Little Birds. Yokes just a little bit of a light touch with the back bumper, and Jerbear hits it with the corner of that Octane, narrowly avoids Hep's touch and puts it under the crossbar.
Yeah, it looked like there might have been some miscommunication there between Heps and Naya, as Heps had plenty of boost to reach that shot and ended up just kind of letting it go. Maybe thought Naya was going to grab it. Either way, big mistake there for Pirates on a Bot, and Little Birds cut the lead in half. 90 seconds left to go. Regulation here in game number 2. Little Birds, that's a good early pickup now. Just have to keep it going. Lev, big dunk on target. Yokes able to pick up the save for the Little Birds, but Pirates on a Bot keep on storming forward, trying to reinstate that 2-goal cushion, and they are not letting Little Birds out of their sight.
Yeah, they're not letting them out of the cage, so to speak. And it's Lev that's been leading the charge every time. They're up in the aggression now. Demo on the back line. Yokes quickly replaces last man in net and try to get this one over to Spoods, but intercepted by Heps. Heps looking for another dunk. Jerbear retains a little bit of a possession here, has to try to get over Lev, does so, but Naya right back at the midfield. The midfield presence has been absolutely suffocating by Pirates on a Bot, and they just keep getting these shots on target. Naya gonna pinch it with the opposition and extend that lead back up to 2. And Pirates on a Bot, they are just comfortable in this blue half. It seems like they can just do whatever they want. Despite the best efforts by Little Birds, they try to climb out of this hole they've dug themselves, but just can't find a way. They start to inch out, and then Pirates on a Bot come back and they say, you know what? I'm going to pinch it and make this your clip now. It's going straight into the back of your net, buddy. We're back up 2 with now ticking down to the last 30 seconds. Going to need a lot out of Little Birds to try to come back in this game.
I mean, that whole offensive sequence from Pirates on a Bot was absolutely gorgeous. Heps, the reset into using the flip to center it, and then Naya just inching through the defense, being able to pick up a hat trick now in game number 2. A hat trick on 5 shots as well. Naya lifts it up one, and Heps bumped off of the following shot. It will be Lev taking it into the corner, but as time expires, it will be Pirates on a Bot taking game number 2. They find the early match point, and they are eyeing down the 3-0 sweep.
Yeah, I mean, hey, it's not like we haven't seen Yokes come out with a reverse sweep, right? It's not like we haven't seen that they don't have that in their tool belt. But I think that Naya, Lev, and Heps is a much different team than what they've been able to pull that feat off against. But hey, we'll see. They again flashes in the pan for Little Birds. They've had some great moments that have started to look like things are finally starting to swing their way. They're starting to build a little bit of momentum, but it's just really holding that midfield strong for Pirates on a Bot. That's keeping any kind of offense being able to build for the side of Little Birds.
Yeah, we'll have to see what they bring to the table in game number 3, because it's got to change. They just got to keep the momentum up. They score once. They just need to keep up that offense. They need to keep on trying to run through Pirates on a Boat. They cannot let them dictate what happens in this matchup, because, I mean, it already happened in the first 2 games, and now Pirates on a Bot, they're up 2. They're in a comfortable spot, and Little Birds, they're going to have to pull off the reverse sweep.
Yeah, I would love to see some more aggression coming out from the side of Little Birds. We've seen a couple bumps and demo plays here and there for Pirates on a Bot, but I think that it's very tough at the pace that they play to try to get clean demos on them that are meaningful and set up opportunities, but be more cognizant of that. Try to take advantage of positions where you can demo the last man. You got someone up early for a challenge, try to get a demo downfield, delete that third man that's waiting at the midfield, open things up downfield, maybe a little bit of a cherry pick play. But you got to find something to go right offensively for you, because it's been looking rough these opening 2 games. Like you said, you get that first goal, but you can't find a way to build on that momentum that you get, and then it's right back to Pirates on a Bot just living in your half, eating up all your boost, getting every touch that they want on the ball, and you got to find downfield plays like this. Jer Bear, 2 touches, is just gonna float over into the corner for Nightya on low boost. Spood's able to go for that. It's a waterfall down. Spood's going for the dooms. He can't connect. That was a good look for Little Birds there. Maybe they can try to build on this with Yokes.
But it's going to be turned around. It's upfield left, back to Nightya. Why not make it the 1-2-3? Heps to left to Nightya to break the ice here in game number 3. Pirates on a Bot. They just make it look so easy.
Too easy. Yeah, it's I think that it's just the experience and the pedigree behind these guys. They've been in the scene for a while now. They're double whiff on the cheat for the kickoff. Maybe that experience not good, not too much there, as that's the first one and probably not the last one we're gonna see here tonight. Lev gonna pop this one up. Spood's up early but low boost, able to at least bump Lev off of it. Nightya waiting down below in an awkward spot, but still gonna go and get the beat on Jer Bear. And again, it's just the pace. They know how to get up early, even if they're coming from awkward positioning. Lev kind of spent a little bit too long on that ball. Spood's going to put it central, but Yokes a bit too far outside that box to make a play. Jer Bear might have a shot opportunity, but again, who else but Lev right there to block it out. Spoods slots it right under Lev. It's now off the backboard. Nightya can't get a read. Spoods gets Heps to jump out. Yokes tries to get it down below, and Spoods pinches it, going the wrong direction. Lev was still trying to recover and still downfield, and it's right back to defense for Little Birds.
Lev was actually pre-jumped off that back wall, tried to send it down off the corner. Yokes will take it back out to the midfield, but Pirates on a Bot, they just look so comfortable, and why not? You're up by 1, half the game left, and really haven't seen a ton of resistance from the Little Birds. We've seen a couple goals here and there, but nothing that has really continued for a little bit of time. Lev has tonight again. Absolute precision from Pirates on a Bot. They add on another. They're up 2.
Just dink and dunk passes, man. I say this whenever we get elite passing plays like that. I don't know about you, Jonas, but give me a passing play like that over flashy mechanics 10 times out of 10. It just goes to show the team synergy, the chemistry. Lev almost with a solo play. Nightya just going to take some time off the clock, take it into the corner, try to reset the offense. But the passing plays are absolutely beautiful out of Pirates on a Bot. They can kill you mechanically. They can kill you with pace. They can kill you on the dribble plays. They can kill you with the team plays. They got many different tools in that tool belt of theirs, and that's what makes them such a dangerous team. We're going over situations, but for making the major, Pirates on a Bot, since they missed last regional, there was a little bit of a conflict there. They weren't able to make it, so they have to win the whole thing to qualify for the major, and this definitely looks like a team that can do just that.
I mean, yeah, you want a team that's poised to take that spot. This team is it. It will be Yokes who picks up one more across the field from Jer Bear, and Yokes, after rotating out, just able to kind of spin around with no boost and side flip this one past Lev, who also had no boost. So lead cut in half. Little Birds not down and out yet, but they're going to have to show a lot more presence in this last minute and a half.
Yeah, 100%. You know, I love seeing players stick with the play. You know, you're still awkward, you're low boost. Try to get some kind of a touch. Yokes air dribble,
Ooh.
flip, reset. Knight denies on the goal line. That's great defense coming out from Nightya. Jared Bear keeping the ball alive in the orange half, but Nightya gonna get a clear out to mid only as far as Spoods. Yokes up for it. Heps to get the beat. Back down to the midfield. Jared Bear with a little bit of boost. Nothing to follow up with that touch. Teammate needs to go, but Nightya already off that sidewall. Looking for a flip reset of their own. Taking it down below. Ground pinch, no go. With this ball lingering on that back wall for the blue side. Great save comes out from Spoods. Trying to follow it up with a good 50 against Lev. Does so, maintains a little bit of possession here. Gonna get a boom downfield. Nightya wrapping around onto that back wall. Bear and Spoods both coming off that. And it left Yoke in an awkward spot, but they're gonna still put a shot on target. And shooting woes in late games is not what you want to see for Little Birds here. That was a good opportunity. You're not going to get many more looks at net like that until Spoods just gets a look at a relatively open net. Nightya comes in late, but they put that one top bins and equalize here in game 3.
Yeah, that demo on Heps in the midfield ended up being so critical for that goal to happen. Is after the 50 from Yokes, it just rolled out into the middle, and Spoods able to send that one straight into the back of the net. So 30 seconds left now in regulation. We're all tied up. Pirates on a bot. They're still looking to end this one in 3. They might have a good look here. Spoods whips the save, and that might cost them the game and the series.
Oh, that's so unfortunate for Spoods. You're not in the best situation, but just a little bit of a hesitation on that jump. They don't keep their forward momentum, and they just miss out by a few pixels. It's a 1-goal lead again for Pirates on a bot. And off the kickoff, Lev immediately looking for something. Spoods going to take away their control. Heps lining up the double. Going to get that one, but it goes into the post. Nightya on the cleanup. Janitorial services for Nightya. They're going to get what surely is the dagger here. 2-goal lead with 11 on the clock for Pirates on a bot.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely the nail in the coffin. I mean, Pirates on a bot, they kind of gifted that 3rd goal after the miss from Spoods, but then right off the kickoff immediately pick up momentum, pick up the pressure, and able to add on another to secure it. Lev wanting another off the back wall. Can't quite connect with the read, but time ticks down. Ball will drop. That is it. Pirates on a bot. 3-0 sweep over Little Birds, and you know what? I just have to say that Colby was 100% right.
I don't want to say that. I don't think he was watching the stream. We could tell him that it was a 4 game at least.
Yeah.
But I mean, that last game, it was so close. He just caught fire at the wrong time. You know, we see this at all levels, right? You see a team that is definitely the underdog, but down, but not out, especially in the predictions. On paper, this team looks like it should have been, 5-1, 6-0, 5-1 again, but they kept the games tight. They kept the games close. And it was a good last kind of bit of that game 3. But ultimately, Little Birds are going to drop to the 0-1 round. Looking good for my prediction for Pirates on a bot going 3-0 out. So let's just say that real quick. But they're looking good. They're looking poised. But Little Birds, we saw a similar deal. We saw them go all the way to round 5 and make it. So I have no doubt that they're going to heat up at the right time here through the Swiss bracket. They got a long night ahead of them. It's definitely not the end.
Yeah, I'd be very surprised to see him kind of roll over after that loss. I don't think it's going to happen that way at all. I think, if anything, they're going to come back stronger in their next match, and they're going to be looking even better and better as Swiss moves on. But Pirates on a bot showing how dominant they really are, why they are one of the favorites to go all the way, go 3-0 and out. But they look so lethal. They look so dangerous, and they're letting everyone know with the first match of the day.
Yeah, they have announced that they are back. They missed a regional, but they are back. Pirates on a bot. They take game 1 in a pretty clean sweep against Little Birds. That's going to be it for us on the desk. We're going to take a quick break, but we will get you back to the desk before our next match, so don't go anywhere.
I'll try to cheat it, but I won't beat it. Raise the line, you can take your time. Ready, set, go. Raise the time. Raise the line, you can take your time. Ready, set, go. Raise the time. I can see it, but I still need it. Raise the line, you can take your time. Ready, set, go. Raise the time. Raise the line, you can take your time. Ready, set, go. Raise the time.
So. always be the one that's right here, standing by your side. Open up your heart and let me in. I promise not to break you. I promise I'll be all that you want. So let me in my heart before. Let me in. Oh, your love explodes our hearts and blows. Your love explodes our hearts and blows. Catch me now, I can't leave. Hold me now, I'm yours now. Believe your love explodes our hearts and blows. Your love explodes our hearts and
We were playing with fire. Everything turned to dust. When we aimed to fly higher, we got lost and dragged each other down. We kept running from the shadows in the night, realizing it was not worth the fight. Moving on alone was what felt right, 'cause we were never meant to be. Dum dum da dum day. Dum dum da dum day. Dum dum da dum day. 'Cause we were never meant to be. It feels good, a new beginning. We are free at last.
Dude, don't let me. I need Ranger in here though.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Spate Championship Series Championship. I'm very sorry. Regional 1, Swiss stage. Some interesting results coming in from that first round. We've got 2 forfeits for the night. Silly Billies already guaranteeing their spot in the major are forfeiting the rest of the night. So Walmart Gaming get a pass into that upper bracket, as well as Scallywags also forfeiting, which means Patty Formula also find themselves in that upper bracket. Other results, obviously on stream, we watched Pirates on a Boat beat Little Birds in a sweep 3-0. No Idea beat Autumn Latum 3-1. Pause Up beat Legit 3-0. Pips beat Zen Esports White 3-1. Last Minute beat We Stink It Up 3-1. And then The Core beat Lotus 8 Zenith 3-1. No 5-game series yet here in Regional 3 tonight, but I am sure that will change over time. I am once again joined by Somber and Colby on the desk. Pleasure to have you back with me, gentlemen. Any surprises from that list of results initially?
I mean,
No,
I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, like I said it. I mean, 3-0, Pirates of the Bond. I really, I knew that was coming. Other than that, I think it's fine. I think it's honestly, I think that's no surprise who won and who's won in the first round. Swiss. Yeah. What about you, Summer? I don't know.
Yeah, I think the only surprising thing, but even that is not too surprising, is Silly Billies. They've already clinched the major, so they're just saying, you know what, we're going to take a weekend off, come back for the major, take this time to rest up and make sure that the sticks are feeling good for the big stage. But I think that kind of the teams that were supposed to win their round one games, they won, maybe dropped a game here and there, but yeah, it seemed fairly routine for the teams that should have made it on to that upper part of round two.
Yeah, and I mean, it totally makes sense as well, right? So talking about the upper bracket of round two, let's have a look at some of the fixtures that we've got for this next phase of Swiss, because it's very exciting. Starting with Pause Up versus The Core, what a game that should be. Paddy Formula versus No Idea is going to be your streamed game coming up just after this initial conversation. Pirates on a Bot versus Last Min, Walmart Gaming versus Pips, and then on the bottom side of that bracket, the 0-1 games, Lotus 8 Zenith versus Legit, Aurum Latum versus Scallywags, We Stink It Up versus Little Birds, and then Zen Esports White versus Silly Billies. Now, it's worth mentioning, Somber, that due to those initial results, Pause Up have also officially clinched their spot in our major coming up next week. So huge congratulations to them for winning that first game and getting that clinched.
Yeah, I mean, again, I don't think that it was not expected for Pause Up to finish outside of the top 14 teams, but congrats to them doing it in round one and making sure that the rest of this night is just solely focused on making top 8 and getting through Swiss. They don't have that added pressure of, hey, we got to make sure we make the major. You already did that. So you got a much less heavy night in front of you. You still got to go through potentially 5 rounds, but for them, they're looking to make it a quick 3-0 night and then set eyes towards playoffs and then eventually the majors. But congratulations to them. 3 players that they're not any strangers to main events, but they make it to this one.
They certainly do. That's 2 teams confirmed. Colby still 6 to figure out, and this next game could be a big decider in that kind of thought process. Patty Formula versus No Idea, both with major aspirations. Both have a chance to get there. Paddy Formula still doing pretty well, 6 and 5 respectively in the last 2 regionals. And then No Idea, they managed to come second in Regional 1, but they did not appear in Regional 2. They still find themselves in a very good place. This game should be super entertaining.
Yeah, I agree. This game should be really fun to watch. You got Scythe, great player. All of them are, and they're all pretty much mechanically the same. And a lot of rights here, a lot of pressure, and I really have nothing else to say. I mean, they gotta win. You got major spots. You got 6 more left. You just gotta lock in and win your games.
Yeah, super important. I mean, the 2 seems right for No Idea. It's Curry, Waves, and Glowing with Scythe subbing in. Potentially, and then Patty Formula is Krabby, Angel, Dryden. Somber, talk to me about some of these players. Who should we be watching out for in this next game?
With an asterisk, I want to say Angel, because Angel had a really good showing last run with the regional. So I think that seeing if they're back to form or if that was kind of their one-hit wonder weekend. But I think eyes are going to be definitely on Angel. But that asterisk is if Scythe is on the pitch. I think that if Scythe is on the pitch, that completely changes the dynamic for No Idea. Scythe is such a young and mechanically gifted player. I think that that team is completely different than what we've seen, even them finishing top 2 in the first regional with Scythe on the pitch. So I want to say, if I can say both, it's both of those players, but Scythe being listed at that sub spot, it's not a guarantee that they're going to be on the pitch here for this matchup, but I feel like it's a pretty good toss up between the two. But solidly Angel. I think Angel is going to be player to watch. If they're performing well, it's a good indicator of how Patty Formula is going to be moving throughout the night.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there are some fantastic quality on both of these teams. Obviously, Angel, we're looking to see a step up for Patty Formula. I mean, Colby, also coming back to you. I mean, this is seed 5 and 6 in our entirety of Regional 3. So clearly these teams are very evenly matched. But Patty Formula not coming in with a sub, not coming in with that kind of fourth man who could potentially fill in. I kind of want to talk to you about how your mind works when you're filling out a team. Is a sub necessary? Do you feel like it's really important? Or is it more important to really nail down that team cohesion with the 3 that are on the main roster?
You know, you want the 3. You always want the 3. You want to nail it with them. But we've had a lot of problems. You need a sub when you're coming to play. We've had a lot of DQs. We've had a lot of forfeits. And it's a big problem. It's been a problem. But I feel like since what we saw last weekend or 2 weekends ago with Silly Billy's, their subs stepped up. Anybody can step up. So subs are huge to me.
Yeah.
But it is big to have your big 3 right there because that's the strongest group, of course. And I think that's probably the biggest thing. And yeah.
Yeah. Fair enough. So what we will do then is we are going to predict. Apologies, I didn't do this on the first desk, although we did it with one. Let's predict this game. I want not just who's going to win, but I would like a series score as well, please, from both of you. Somber, coming to you first. Gosh. No Idea versus Patty Formula. Talk to me.
I feel like I got to go with Patty Formula in 4. I think that this is going to be. Okay. I think that this is going to be one of the only matches in this upper round that goes only 4. I think that a lot of these are going to be really tight competitions, but I think that Patty Formula, you know, they're coming off of a DQ win, I believe. So this is going to be their first match. But I think that they're just going to be coming out and they're like, hey, this is our first match on. We got to come out and show that we're not rusty. We're not sitting cold and idle. We got to come out and smack No Idea in the mouth. And I think they're going to do just that. I think No Idea, they might be thinking to themselves, hey, you know, we actually played a series. We're coming in and we're going to be the hotter team. So we're just going to go out there and play Rocket League. But they're not going to be playing the style of Rocket League that's going to take them to a win against Patty Formula. I got Patty Formula in 4 games.
Colby, just quickly talk to me. What's your prediction?
Yeah, I agree with Somber. Yeah, I got them in 4 too. Don't think they'll sweep. I think Patty Formula, they're just a solid team. And yeah, I mean, whatever Somber just said, I totally agree with. So I'm going to go with 4. Patty Formula in 4.
A matching prediction here on the desk, but will it come into reality? We will find out in this next game. Patty Formula versus No Idea in the upper bracket of round 2 here at SCS Regional 3. Take it away, a feisty Taquito and Colby.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. We're finally here and ready to play, and these guys cannot wait to get started.
Let's go, baby.
Can you see it, man?
Yeah.
They were ready to drop in. It is game number 1. Patty Formula taking on the trio on the other side, man. What do you think this is? No Idea. Are you ready for this? Do they have an idea of how to win this series?
Yeah, I really do not know. I mean, Patty Formula, they're just a different team. I mean, they are great, and I am excited to see what's happening. As you see, Curry already on the attack here. No Idea is starting off hot. Dryden's low. Get over 1, try to 50 waves. That's a good 50. Is he going to keep it on? Yes, he is. That's to Scythe, though. Scythe Hits it mid, gets it there, no. Seth's gonna try to get control, gets another touch, gets a 50 down, no. You know, VSD, I don't know. I said in 4. But, you know, you just never know. And that Scythe, that's a good save there.
What a defensive block in the net right there by Patty Formula. And they got great control here, Dryden. Good little flick towards the net. Unfortunately, can't find anything else. Another great save coming out from Curry. Angel keeping this offense alive in the blue, or excuse me, the orange. My fault, I'm getting a little color crossed here. But it just seems to be a 100% offense from both these squads. The defense there doing their job, locking it down. Crab trying to find one, can't do it. But Patty Formula still maintain this stout offense in the orange final third.
Yeah, they're on fire right now. I mean, you know, a lot of pressure coming in. Angel, no, he's just going to turn away. Good defensive plays by Waves. Good demo. No one's back. Try to hit it mid. No. Angel with the control. Tries to get over Curry. No. Scythe now going to have to bang it on out. Out of the pressure here. That's a good demo. I don't think he went for the demo. It could have been a shot on, but no, he misses wide. Angel do some wall dashing. Dryden, a lot of boom ball from both teams. Scythe's going to have control. He's going to solo it. He's going to get the flip. Gets it over one. And it's over Angel. Oh, no. I don't know what happened to Angel here. He had the save. They just, oh man, just misread it, and that is in for no idea inside.
Squeezing it right on top of the car, right underneath the crossbar. First point goes over to no idea. And it's a good one as well. It's not like it was a big-time defensive beat, unfortunately, for Angel. They just didn't jump high enough to get a true block right there. Pass one.
Man.
Can't get a shot past Dryden. No sight. Looks to score a second, but can't find it. Krabby off the back wall. Can they find something here? No. It's controlled by Waves moving down the pitch. Scythe with the double.
No.
Scythe with the almost banger, but it's saved away by Dryden. The offense doesn't stop though. Curry looking for another Scythe is gonna be here looking for some more action towards the blue net, but they can't seem to find the hole just yet.
Woo! That side shot, that almost got me jumping out of my seat. I mean, they're going nuts out here. The mechanical plays, everything, it's working out for them. No ideas coming out to prove us wrong. You know, I said 3-1, but look, they're trying to prove us wrong here. Dryden gets it back mid. No, Crab's going to turn away, but then get a good touch. Curry is already up. Oh, my. Dryden with the touch. Sit it around Scythe. Curry, one-on-one. What is he going to do? Good 50 there. Straight in. Oh. Fiesta.
What's up, bud?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what to say. That's just it, I guess. I really thought Dryden was going to get back to it. I was ready to say he's going to save it, and he did it.
The big thing was the bump from the blue team member. I couldn't see who gave Scythe a little, or yeah, it was Scythe who just scored there, right?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. They gave Scythe a little bit of a bump, helping him towards the, control of possession there. And sadly, instead of getting them off the play, it turned into a goal. Dryden trying to find some
that's dangerous.
downfield. That's a big clear the other way, big boom. A lot of trade of hand of possession here. Patty Formula seems to be giving up the ball more often than they're holding on to it. The beginning of this game was very, very different than what we're seeing for this last minute.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a lot of passing plays. I'm seeing a lot of just solo. We need to get that passing play going. Open up the field a little bit. Open up the opportunities to score a goal. They're just not doing it. And Crab misreads it. It's wide open net. He gets back, though. Waves is not going to get the touch. Angel's out. It's an open net. Can they get it in? And they do. They find the back of the net. And it's 2-1, 23 seconds left. Patty Formula down by 1.
That's insane. That Angel just barely got that small ground bench. to help them finish off the goal there. Patty Formula finally on the board after almost 4.5 minutes of game number 1. And can they at least close it in a tie? Dryden with possession down the field will only put it in the corner. It's not a good place to lose it if you're the coaching offensive team and you don't have that second member to follow you up. They've got less than 10 here as the clock down. And Patty Formula. It's forward to the back wall. Almost a double. The ball hits the ground just in time for Patty Formula not to be able to seal that tying point. It will be no idea in game number 1, taking the first win.
Yeah, I'm sorry, chat, for screaming like a little girl. But I was getting pumped. I was getting hyped. And they almost tied it up right there. Solid game. Great game from both teams. But I feel like Patty Formula could do so much better. You know, they had a lot of possession in the first half. And then you chunk it all away and give it to the other team. I mean, they got to find some ways. You know, all the solo plays, they just weren't really working. They're shutting you down. The defense is great. 3 saves from Scythe. 3 saves from Waves. I mean, look at Angel. 4. Dryden. 3. Crab. 3. They need to get some pressure. They need to do something here. Because
they were only outshot by 4, let's be honest. Or 3.
Yeah. But they need to find some open shots here. All I'm saying.
Well, I guess that's that you beg the question of possibly some aggressive offense, maybe some demos, some bumps, clear that back lane. That may be what Colby needs in game number 2, Patty Formula, if you are listening as we hit the pitch here on the beautiful Forbidden Temple. Can Patty Formula listen and take the advice from Coach Colby, or does no idea teach these guys exactly who does have the idea? Kickoff happened. We're on the pitch, baby. Let's see if they can put it together.
Is that in? There you go. There you go. There he goes. Crab slots it bottom left. I mean, I'm telling you, they got to listen to me. They don't know it. I know ball. That is beautiful shot. Beautiful. Already in 7 seconds on the clock, taken away, and they're up 1-0 in game number 2.
Oh my gosh, Patty Formula. They listened. They listened right off a kickoff for you. How do you feel, Coach Colby? We feeling great on this one?
Yeah, we're feeling good. They're on the attack, though. What a save from Crab. Scythe gonna pass it to the other team. Is it in? It is. Krabby. He's in there. I mean, they're playing already great. They got to keep it up, though. The pressure, the dominance they're getting on the offensive attacking. It's looking great. Defense is looking great. They're already up by 2 with under a minute.
I mean, it's crazy. In 30 seconds, what can happen when a team loses game number 1? They increase that offensive prowess that we know Patty Formula is completely capable of. And now it kind of begs the question, does No Idea really have it in them? Do they have that dog in them right now? Already down 2-0 in the first minute. Trying there to finish it off. Slots it up. Go ahead and ring up another goal for them guys on Patty Formula. It is 3 up.
It hasn't even been a minute yet. Hasn't been a minute yet. I don't know if they heard me. I don't know if they're watching stream. But I don't know what lit them up. No Idea does not have the idea in this game. They're down 3-0, but you never know. You never know in Rocket League. That's the beautiful part about this game. You do not know what their next move is. Scythe gonna get a pre-jump on whoever that was. Angel now. Gonna get a touch. Oh, that's crap. Wow, I'm colorblind. Anyway, Scythe gonna get a double. Wait, he misses. Curry is there for the rebound. It's over the top. Dryden gets a touch. Waves back to the mid. Scythe with the reset. He got it though. Someone's got to be mid. No, no one is there. Curry now with the touch. Tries to fake out. Crabby. Waves. Gets it in there. Great bump. No one's there. Holy, I'm getting a stroke.
You sure are popping off at the mouth there, sir. You are too excited about this. Do you think No Idea can find a goal? Scythe puts one down, can't seem to find it. Angel with a little bit of possession off that corner. It's looking real good. The air dribble's nice. 50 well. Grabs the boost as consolation. Dryden puts one home. And that's another one to the side of Patty Formula to make sure they remain scoreless on the side of No Idea.
I mean, what is going on? You know, they had that offensive attack, and they're just not using their brains. They got brains. They need to put the ball in the nets. They'll go down. I'm telling you, this is the start of a 3-1. Hey, no, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. 4-1. Scythe puts it in the back of the nets. That's an absolute classic shot from Scythe.
Look, they got one, all right? Maybe No Idea has a smidgen of an idea in this one. Courage gets it off kickoff. No boost to continue to play. Crab is going to look for a teammate. They find Dryden. Back to the man. Crab for the finish. It's the 1-2 tiki-taki up the field. Increase the lead back to 4, baby.
Woo! What a pass! Crab with the slot of the lifetime right there. Look at it, 5-1. I'm telling you, they got to play with confidence. That first game, they had no confidence. But look at them. That's a great kickoff. Angel. Oh, no, Scythe fakes him out. Curry spawns on Scythe. Scythe going to take control, get it 50, but Crab's there. Weird touch. Going to get it down the Dryden. No, Dryden's going to go for the bump. That's a good bump. The net is wide open. No, it's not. Scythe is there. Scythe. He's been playing all right this game, but I don't know. It ain't really looking that good. Crab's going to take us on. Shoots over one. Curry's there to deny it. I don't know. Fiesta. I don't know what your name is at the time. But I'm telling you right now, I don't know. I mean, the first game was so different. You know, they look so good. I mean, and it's just they're just not playing defense. I mean, they combined for, I don't even know how many saves, like 10, I think, last game, or 9. And they only have 1 save this game. I mean, something's got to give.
1 save, 4 shots to 7 shots and 2 saves on the side of Patty Formula. Man, they have stepped up.
Oh,
do we take a trip to Brazil in game number 2 right now? 6-1.
I like Rio.
You like Rio? Big fan of Rio, you know?
No, I've never been there.
You never been there, but you like Rio?
Yeah.
I can agree. I'm a big fan. We'll go see the big Jesus statue down there.
Yeah, I really don't know what else to talk about because this game is practically over. But I like the movie too. It's a great movie. The birds and stuff. Crab now. He's gonna take control. It's a good controls. Oh, flick over. Well, I really thought he was gonna T-corral them. No, he wasn't though. Angel, gonna try to get it past one. Gets it mid. Scythe. That was actually Scythe. I don't know. This game is practically over. And I really don't know what to say. Just an absolute onslaught, and it's not looking good.
You know what? Here's what we can talk about, man. What's your favorite dessert that involves cinnamon? Cinnamon. Do you like cinnamon desserts?
No. So Malakim told me not to say it. I can't say it. They're circles. They're not like balls or anything. They're just circles. But yeah, they're really good. They're from Taco Bell. And yeah, what about you?
You know what? Hey, I like those things too. When I get myself, a nice grilled cheese burrito every now and again, go grab some Cinnabons. I call them Cinnabons.
Cheese burrito is not
a
dessert.
Grilled cheese burrito. When I grab myself some dinner, I get myself a Cinnabons. You know what I'm saying? Cinnabon Delight.
Oh, I like Cinnabon. You know, we're probably going to get kicked off this cast, but I don't care. That was a dominant performance from Patty Formula. I mean, look at that. Crab had 3 goals. Dryden had 3 goals. I mean, they dominated. I mean, what else can you say? I mean, No Idea. seriously had no idea what they were doing.
It's game 2. All right, we have a whole best of 5 series here. We've just reached the second game. The series is tied at 1-1. We've got 3 possible more games ahead of us. Do you think that No Idea can find the idea? That's the real question.
You know, they
Right
gotta
now-
have that light bulb.
I agree, because right now Patty Formula definitely got the formula for success, at least judging by game number 2. But they've got to be able to keep that momentum rolling into this game number 3.
They gotta keep rolling. Yeah, I totally agree, because when Scythe gets on a roll, it's hard to stop that team. And, you know, we saw it the first game. They look great. They got to bounce back. They got to find more ways. They got to do what Patty Formula just did, but they got to do it a little bit better. They were not – they only combined for like at least 1 save last game. And it just wasn't good. And, you know, there's their 1 save. But, I don't know how this game's going to turn out. Scythe had to change cars. Wait, it's an open net! Will he get there? Yes, he will! What a save! But Waves is back! And it's in the back of the net! It is in! 1-0 for No Idea.
Look, if you ask me, No Idea is starting to make some waves on the scoreboard here, scoring first in game number 3, a pivotal game in this best of 5 series. You've got to take the lead first. You need to set the tone. If they can continue this, they will look much better throughout this series. But for right now, they've got a dominant performance that they just let happen in game number 2. Can they snuff out the flame? No, they cannot. Crab setting up the double with Dryden, and it's clean. It's clinical. Tied at 1s. Yeah. Here we are moving into the first minute of game number 3.
I mean, Scythe had no chance. I mean, they needed Curry to really hit that, or Waves. Scythe had no chance in that. I mean, it was just a great placement shot, and he had no hope. But 1-1. We're back here. Tied ball game in game number 3 at this beautiful stadium. It's one of my favorite stadiums. Dryden gonna take control now on the back wall. Gets a flip, tries to get by Curry and does. Angel kind of awkward, gonna have to hit it up the wall, but it's a 1-on-1. Waves versus Krabs. Does a fake. He can't get the touch out of net, so he puts it in the back of the net.
That's tough. You got stuck there. Waves looking like they were going to use the reset. Crab with no boost whatsoever to actually defend that well enough. Patty Formula give up another, giving No Idea the lead. And I mean, it's just been a shootout. We've barely cleared a minute 30 of game time, and these guys just don't stop. Wow. What is happening?
My God. Wow. Last game, I mean, they kept demoing. They were just them. Kept doing it over and over. They do it right there again. They had about like 100 demos last game. Can't count that high. Curry now. You're gonna go mid. Side. With the touch. Oh, I'm lagging.
Are you lagging?
I think I'm out of the game. No, I'm back. Waves now. No, I don't know what was happening. I'm sorry, guys. Curry gonna bang it across the field. Angel to the corner. Don't know if he has anybody to follow up. No, Scythe is gonna get the boost. He's gonna miss the ball. Crab with a good 50 on Waves. Curry gonna bang it. And that might be in. No, good save there. Really close game here in game number 2. I mean, both teams are going at it.
They are. It's game number 3, my friend.
Oh,
but,
3.
It's okay. It's okay. I think the defense is the one thing that we kind of need to pay attention to more in this specific match throughout this series. These guys have been playing insanely well. But Waves, as I'm complimenting both teams, can't get up in time, and Patty Formula are the team that takes the lead yet again here in this series.
Wow. Well, that just went in. We've seen a lot of weird goals this game, but it's okay. This is a great game so far. I'm loving it. I'm loving the excitement. I know the chat is. I know Mimi and Anka is watching the stream. They're loving it. I know Malakim at home is too. I'm loving it. I love this. the league that we're in, and it's a great game. He's gonna try. Oh my God! Oh! Oh my God! Oh my! Oh! Try! Oh my God! Oh! Oh!
Was that goal about as good as some fresh Cinnabon Delights? It's pretty good.
No way it wasn't. That was insane though. Holy cow! Clip it. I know Malakim's telling everybody in chat, clip it. And Angel again bags it in the net. They're taking it over. They're on fire. And that is 5-2 for Patty Formula.
This is crazy, brother. This has got to be an
Holy.
absolutely insane. I mean, how does
That
it
goal.
turn on No Idea's head like that?
I don't know.
That's what you got to ask yourself. How has No Idea let this turn on their head? I mean, Patty Formula is a great team. This is the team that I like kind of had as like the underdog, if you will. I think they could make a top 4 run. They do make top 8 runs. That we've seen them in the playoff bracket, but it just. I'm so confused to see a team like this with Scythe. Like, Scythe is gonna play with great players. Granted, I've never seen Curry or Waves, but Scythe is not gonna play with anybody who's a slouch. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, I totally agree. Scythe is not. No. But that's in. There you go. Gonna come back in. That's a great goal there by Curry. Getting a great angle on the backboard. Gets it by the Angel. And that is in the back of the net. 5-3. You know, he can score 2 minutes under this timeline. We've seen it. We've seen Patty do it. That might be an open net. No, he misses. Trying to get it mid. It's hanging up high. And they actually dunk each other. Oh, but he's not going to go. Scythe had a chance. That's a great clear. Curry's got to get a touch. No, Krabby's there. And that's kind of dangerous. Angel's there. What a save from Waves. Wow, what a recovery. Man. Oh, no. I don't know if I don't know if they have enough time. I don't know, but they might.
The story has not been written yet, my friend. It is still in the process of being figured out because right now we have no idea how this ends. 5-4 the score line, 49 seconds on the clock. Can Patty Formula seal the deal and take the lead, or does No Idea bring it back?
I never know. You have no idea. That's off one of the team. Curry now. Gonna try to force something here. Dryden's uncomfortable. Scythe is already up. Waves. He's got a chance. That's a shot on net. Not a good shot. Angel clears. Good touch there. Good dunk there from Angel on Curry. Now, Scythe taking it to the corner. They have 15 seconds remaining. What's gonna happen here? 1-1-2. Back up top. Scythe is there. Does not have a lot of boost. He's leaving it for Curry. Curry now gonna try to get it. And it's, oh my gosh, it's up. Is anybody up? Waves. No one's there. And they hit it down. Oh my gosh, I need a drink. I need my Dr. Pepper.
I need my Dr. Pepper.
Oh, my throat hurts.
This
This is Rocket League. This is Rocket League.
That is exactly what this is, man. That game was absolutely insane. That could have actually gone either way, even up to the last few seconds. If No Idea had just a little bit more boost, I think we might have found ourselves in overtime. But as it stands, Patty Formula in the series lead 2-1. They're staring down double match point. Can they end it here? Will the 3-1 scoreline come true for the prediction? Or is No Idea really going to throw a wrench in all of everyone's plans?
I don't have no idea what they're going up against right now. So, you gotta give me Patty Formula in 4. I'm telling you, no one listens to me. Okay, this is it. I'm telling you, it's done. After that insane shot Dryden had, There's no way they don't finish it here. That was insane. And now we're here. Utopia Coliseum for game number 4. Here we go, Fiesta.
I gotta see it too, because like you said, that Dryden shot was absolutely beautiful off the back wall. Can they figure it out one more time? Does Patty actually have the formula?
Oh
No, it's the Grim Reaper with the scythe. Taking point number 1 in game number 4.
Oh my gosh. What a beautiful pass. I mean, that was unreal. I mean, he hits it right on the dome of Scythe. That was so perfect. It was beautiful. And there you go. I mean, it's a great start for No Idea to get back in this series, tie it up. But they only have 4:30 left. They gotta hold on. They gotta keep scoring or hold on. Their defense has been absolutely awful. But now, they gotta lock in. This is it. This is a huge thing. They need points to get in the major. You know, every win is so big. And that first win they got in the first round, that's huge. But this is bigger. This is way bigger than the first round. They have to lock in here, get some points so they can qualify.
That's exactly what every team wants to do. They want to qualify for that major next weekend, man. I'm so excited to see all the teams that do end up showing up. But right now, we've got to focus on what's in front of us. Patty Formula need to figure out if they can take No Idea out in this game number 4. Because if this series prolongs, they might gas out. That's a big whiff. Scythe is going to throw a nice flick off the back wall. The follow-up is, again, a little pass to themselves off the backboard. The demo to help out below. Curry opening up in the lane, and it just, it's insane.
Huh? Well, you have an idea. No idea is to go to game 5 and take control. They're not done though. Good boom by Scythe. Curry can get the touch. Crab, that's a good bump by Angel. Hey, no, it's back. No, it's back. Get a shot off. Bang. Oh, what a save. What a save. Wow. Woo. Man, I love some Rocket League. It's great. It's a great esports. Best esports on the planet. This is what we're getting to. I love it. And that might be it. No. Oh, no. I don't know.
I don't know.
How did he get back to that? There was no one home. All they had to do was just shoot it. They were taking their time. I mean, they were going for the demo. I get it. It's smart. But no one was there.
Interrupt here from Angel. Mount, it's a whiff. Dryden is going to try to take that possession. Here's following up Crab. Can they push it forward? Angel looking for another. But the ball won't leave the midfield. That defense from No Idea is keeping out the offense of Patty Formula so well in this game. We're a little past halftime. Can they find something? Yes, they can. And it's none other than the star Dryden to put the first goal in for Patty Formula in game number 4. Excuse me. I was going to say 3.
You don't know your number.
No, I do not.
I see. I did the same thing. I can't do you dirty. But that's a good shot, though. Good shot there. They're only down by 1. They got to lock in, though. They got to get this 1 goal back. That might be a shot on. It is. Curry now with a good save. Waves. Gotta take his time, but no, Curry's gonna clear it out. Crab wasting all that boost. Waves has nothing in the tank, gonna bang it out. Curry's gonna turn on it, try to get a good touch. He does. He has a flip, but he's not gonna use it. He does actually use it. That's a good save there. And it might be mid. Scythe is there. And will he get it over one? He will. And that is in. Scythe. He's not going down without a fight. That is 3 goals, a hat trick for Scythe.
They ask you always what the Reaper shows up with and what weapon they carry. It is a scythe. It is something memorable, something you don't forget, and it's something that's taking the lead in this series away from Patty Formula. 3-1 the scoreline. They're up by 2, and Patty Formula feel blocked in on their back foot. trying to stop this no idea offense from continuing to score.
Yeah, it's looking great. I mean, they got to lock in still. They only got a minute and 15 to hold on and take it to game 5, but I'm going to be honest, they're looking great. They're looking great, and they're on the blue half right now. Curry gets a great dunk, and that's mid. No. Angel, I cleared out the crab. Crab, it's going to be a waterfall. Good clear by Waves. I mean, they're just looking great. I mean, they're looking like they looked like in game number 1. They took all that, stress off probably and just tried to calm down and look at him right now. It is a good bump. Crab going to try to flick it over, but he has no boost, and Curry's just going to clear it out. Not a lot of time here for Patty Formula. I don't know what else they can do. They can have one more push. They need a goal right here so they can try to tie it up. But it's just not looking like that. Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Oh! What a save! Oh, he gets bumped! It's in the air! Will somebody get it?
No
And they will! Wait! Oh! Angel! Oh my gosh! I just had like 3 voice cracks. Oh my gosh! Don't know what just happened, but that is a goal! They have 20 seconds left, Fiesta.
It is 3 calamitous actions happening all at one time. Dryden
Oh my.
with boost
Oh my.
over 1, 2, and it's Dryden to put the 3rd one in. We've got a
Oh
tie
my
game.
god!
Patty
Oh!
Formula. Patty Formula
No
has
way!
somehow done it.
Oh my
They're
gosh, if you
keeping-
can see my face right now.
They're keeping
speechless.
predictions alive.
Oh my god.
This is insane.
Oh my god. I don't know what just happened. Curry, they're gonna have to get a touch here. He will. Crab. He's got boost. Good touch there. Dryden. Oh my. Fakes one.
fake.
He gets it by. Dryden gets it there. Side hits it down. We got overtime in game number 4.
Oh my gosh. We have OT in the series, baby. Can Patty Formula do it? Do they have it in their wheelhouse to finish this
my God.
series in 3? Or is it going to go to game 5? Do we see Champions Field, Colby? What do you think?
I don't know. It's looking good right now. That's mid. It's there. And that's a save from Krabs. Angel gonna get it over 2. Waves is still there. Angel gonna take control. He has no boost. Waves go to the weird hit.
bump.
That might be in. No, it's not. Waves gets a touch. He's low on boost. No, he doesn't. He's just missing. Curry now. The low boost. He gets a good hit. Crab. Awkward. Hits it. Dryden trying to find a way to get out. Waves gonna have to turn on that. That's a good hit there from Patty Formula. Crab with the touch, with the psycho, doesn't get it on target. Angel gonna try to clear it out. Dryden, he's been on fire with these shots. He's been clutch all game, all series. Curry now, Curry with the double, he gets it in!
Field!
We are going to Champions Field. Curry, looking like Steph Curry out there, putting it in the back of the net.
What a freaking series, man. They clutch up in game number 4, pushing us to the final game 5 in this best of 5. Colby, how we feeling, man? I think you got to be on the desk after this. You gonna have a voice after all this?
No, I'm drinking my drink. But I'm pumped. I'm pumped. This is what I came to see. We all came to see the Spake community, me and you, casting. This is it. Game 5. We're going to Champions Field for the first time this weekend. You feel it? I feel it. It's going to be a good one. My prediction's out the window, but I like this. I love Game 5. I like drama. This is it.
I 100% agree, my friend. I am absolutely here for it. If you ask anybody they'll tell you that I always ask for game fives. I want the full amount of games a series can offer us. Right now, we finally get that. We are on the field at the stadium where winners are decided. Who is going to leave this series the winner? Will it be Patty Formula or will it be No Idea? Can we figure it out as kickoff starts? 5 minutes on the clock, crowd with possession, and this is the series.
Oh! Man, already a good start. It's already a good start for Patty Formula. Dryden with the fake. No, Waves is there. Crab gonna try to get it mid. Dryden, though, gonna bang it back. Curry's awkward, weird touch to the corner. That's a good shot from Angel. Curry gonna get the 100 boost. Double commit. Double commit again. Everybody's so awkward. Everybody's so nervous. Game 5, I would be nervous too. But I'm just like Justin. I don't get nervous. I come out here and play. But I'm casting in this beautiful game. Because I love it. I love it. It's been fun. It's already been a fun night, and I'm ready to roll.
Man, what a double dibble right there, Crab inside. Taking care of one another. And in the 2v2, No Idea. Take the goal. They're up 1-0, and we know what happens when they score first. It's reminiscent of game number 4. They took the first goal, they went down, but they took it to OT and they won. Will we see that same storyline here, or does Patty Formula absolutely clutch up and take this series for the predictions?
I don't know. I really do not know. Dang, Curry is already up. Waves is there. No. Dryden gonna have to bang it back. Everybody's so awkward. Dryden's low on boost, gets it over one. Angel now, one-on-one with Scythe. Scythe gets the defensive play off. He doesn't have a lot of boost, but he has the flip. Crab with the weird touch, gets the double though off the ceiling. Angel gonna hit it down. Waves. No, he's actually gonna go for boost. Such a good play. Wait, get the shot. No, couldn't. Fiesta. I'm losing my voice. I don't know what I'm doing. And I don't know. I gotta cast again, and I'm tired.
I'm tired. You can't be done after one series, my friend.
Oh!
What a save! The brick wall of Crab in the net keeps Patty Formula only down by 1. We're getting close to that halftime mark. Can they clear the ball out of their own half? It's looking dangerous. No Idea. Putting it together, plenty of attacks. It make it feel very threatening, but they do manage to move it into the orange. Angel with a touch. Possession still on the side of Patty Formula. Can they find a goal? That's the question. Or do they have to retreat, reset, regain in this attack? I just don't know, man. Some might say I got no idea.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go with you, too. I think I got no idea in this game, too. They look more poised. They look better in every way. But you don't know that, though, because the last minute of Rocket League can change anything. And it's in. Wait, no, it's not. It is not in. I really thought that was in. And it wasn't. Holy, what a save. They got bumped. The net might be open. It is open. And it's in top right.
Oh, my. Waves putting in goal number 2. We've got less than 2 minutes here, and No Idea has a nice cushion they've developed for themselves in the lead, 2-0. Patty Formula, if you're gonna do anything right now, it's got to happen soon. This team is absolutely running all over you guys. The back half of this series has been your opponent. You are crumbling. Patty Formula, put it together.
He backflipped. And then just gave it a free shot to Scythe. That is just in. Wow. I think it's over. I don't think they can come back from it. Wait. Wait a minute. No. It's.
Oh my God.
No way. That was it. That's the goal you needed.
I feel
I
it.
mean, you're down 3. You needed a goal fast, so you have a lot of time, and you couldn't finish. And now Waves is gonna get a clear on your half. You gotta hurry up. You have to. You have no time.
Good
That's a
ball.
good
There
bump,
it, oh
though.
my gosh,
But no, he
Wade!
got the save. No way. Waves is there. He's been there. And that might be in, and it is in. Angel cannot get the save. And I think that is it for game number 5, and I think that's it for the series.
You're telling me 63 seconds isn't enough time for Patty Formula to put it together? We saw 2
No.
goals
No.
in 12 seconds.
No. It's yeah, I get it, but that's 2 goals. This is 4 goals we're talking about here.
Hey, let's just double it up. We got more than 16 seconds.
I'm not doing that. It's done.
I'm not
It's a
doing that.
wraps. It's a wraps. They're gonna move on. And about to be 5 goals in here. No. This gives me a little bit of breathing though. I don't have to scream. The game's over.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Spate Championship Series Swiss round for Regional 3. The results from round 2 are as follows, and there may be one of these results that I'm about to say that may surprise you. Pause up 3-0 versus the core. Paddy Formula, they lose 3-2 to No Idea. Pirates on a Bot fall 3-1 victims to Last Minute, and Pips beats Walmart Gaming 3-1. Meanwhile, on our lower bracket matches, Lotus 8 Zenith beat Legit 3-0. We had 2 forfeits where Aurum Latam beat Scallywags 3-0, and Zen Esports White also take the 3-0 victory over Silly Billies. 2 forfeits there. And then a Game 5 thriller between Little Birds and We Stink It Up, and it was Little Birds who came out on top. I am here with a feisty Taquito again, but we welcome a new face to the desk. It is, of course, Jay. Welcome. Lads, the first thing we have to talk about is this Pirates on a Bot losing 3-1 to Last Minute. Feisty Taquito, I know you have a lot of opinions on this one. I mean, just talk to me. This is crazy.
It's huge, especially for Last Minute. Like, these guys, I mean, it's a good squad. Both squads are absolutely amazing. But for Last Minute to actually take that victory 3-1 over a squad with Naya and Lev, or excuse me, I have that. Or no, excuse me, that's right. Right? Yeah, like I'm crazy, right?
Let's get VAR on that.
Yeah. So I'm gonna make sure it's and it's a duo. I was like making sure.
Pirates on a Bot is 90-11 Heps. Yeah.
Yeah. They like those two guys who are just RLCS caliber players. They are absolutely amazing at the game. You know, Last Man have to feel an extreme adrenaline rush living that. They're like winning that game right there.
Yeah, they certainly are. Jay, I just want to kind of talk quickly about these games because we are a little bit behind schedule. We are going to try and pick up the pace. So the games coming up, Game 3, Sunday qualification games, Pause Up versus No Idea, and the game that we will be watching on stream, Pips versus Last Minute. These teams are actually fighting for a major tiebreaker at minimum. Whoever wins this game will guarantee themselves that spot. It's a huge game that we're about to watch on stream, and it's going to be a really, really tight one as well.
Right. I think these... I love to see all of these teams in the uppers. It's not just the same teams over and over again at the attempt at going 3-0 in the Swiss. We're seeing new faces, kind of reminiscent to RLCS today, where we see 4 regions in the semifinals. Not quite the same, but, you know, for what we're working with, we'll say we're right at that caliber. So I'm excited to see these players compete and put everything on the line, because this, like you said, is their chance. This is their contention to make the major. They need this more than anyone. This is it for them, and they want to get it here. And I'm really excited to see how these players handle that stress and how they handle the adrenaline that's associated with this type of matchup.
Yeah, for sure. Looking at the other matches coming up in those mid-rounds, those one-on-one matches, we got Paddy Formula versus Little Birds, which, by the way, should be a banger of a game, I would think. Pirates on a Bot versus Zen Esports White. Walmart Gaming taking on Lotus 8 Zenith, and the Core versus Aurum Latam. Meanwhile, in the elimination matches, unfortunately, it's not worked out for our 2 remaining playing teams, as We Stink It Up will play against Legit to see who will go home. Meanwhile, those 2 forfeit teams of Silly Billies and Scallywags, it does look like Silly Billies have been given that victory, although it doesn't really make too much of a difference as neither of the teams are here tonight. So that is where we find ourselves. Scallywags, our first team eliminated from Regional 3, and of course, major contention. So, Feisty Taquito, we're going to get into this game that we're talking about, Pips versus Last Minute. Give me a prediction. Who do you think is going to take this one?
Just because I said it at the beginning of the stream, man, Last Man. I want Last Man to go ahead and go 3 and out, get their major spot secured. Excuse me. There we go. I want to get it. I guess the prediction is Game 5. I would like this to go the distance.
I think I would love to see another Game 5 without question. I mean, we've got Ramen, Extreme, and Exiled taking on Pigeon, Resonal, and Fast. Apologies for any butchered pronunciations. Jay, these 2 great squads. Who have you got winning this one?
Well, so looking at the bracket here, it's kind of interesting. Pips to get here got 2 3-1 victories. Last Min to get here also got 2 3-1 victories, and I think it would be criminal to bet against the 3-1. So I'm going to say 3-1 to keep the streak alive in favor of Last Min.
Oh, yes.
Wow. Well, the time.
Right, hey,
for
hey,
talking-
right. Wait.
Go on.
You got to tell us. We can't go on without hearing your prediction.
Oh yeah, we can. As a host, that's my prerogative. All right, I will
Not
not be
this time.
bullied by the members on this desk. Okay. No, I'm gonna go all 5. I think Last Min have too much personally for the side of Pips. Especially after beating Pirates on a bot in round 2, it's really difficult to look past them with that result in mind. So, game 5, but last minute for me will take it. I appreciate you putting me on the spot there, Feisty Taquito. That's what.
I had to hear it.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Anyway, now the time for talking is officially over, and one of Pips and Last Min will go to Championship Sunday after this here series. Will it be Pips? Will it be Last Minute? We will find out with your casters of Fresh and Dronus.
Welcome back to the pitch, everybody. I am your host, Fresh. Dronus, you're here with me. We have got an absolute heater, a doubleheader, a match for the ages before us tonight. Are you ready for that?
I am extremely ready. I mean, Pips versus Last Min. This should be an incredible matchup. Both teams coming off 3-1 victories, but Last Min taking down Pirates on a bot. So, some people on the desk thought the Pirates on the bot were going to go all the way 3-0 and out, and now they drop down thanks to Last Min. This roster is looking dangerous.
Exiled in Extreme 2 wins. I talked about them a couple weeks ago when I was here. They are not a pair to be overlooked at all. I know that they have been playing together for years, and they're a pair. They've always been on a toss. It's that third man that they've kind of rotated out over the years. Formerly Byra, and now it's Ramen. Kind of curious to see how that plays out in this series. I know they had a really solid week a couple weeks ago, but it looks like they've really kind of come into their own. Opening the shooting off right off the bat is Exiled, trying to get an opportunity, an early goal for that, but Extreme's going to collect it back in a defensive third. Beat one defender, beat almost 2, but nothing to his own avail yet. Miscommunication there between Exiled. He finally gets it out clear, but he can't quite catch up to it. Extreme tries to give him the love tap up to it, but nothing there. Personal comes all the way down. Oh, it's almost in, but not quite, and already the punches are flying.
Yeah, we are seeing some very early and aggressive offense from both sides. Both teams really wanting to get on the board first. Double commit on the side of Last Min. Pigeon fakes fast, looking to get to it. Ramen will shut it down. Back out into the midfield we go. But a lot of the desk thought that, out of these two teams, both are very, very solid. But Last Min, they said, just might have a little bit more over Pips, and I do have to think that is the case. I mean, Last Min, they have looked really, really good in this Switch stage. I mean, taking down Pirates on a bot was really the cherry on top. Now they're looking to get another big victory and go out of this thing 3-0.
That would be a 3-0, would be absolutely huge for them. Extreme finding himself a little awkward on the back post, manages to get a 50 on it to keep it out of harm's way. Ramen's going to collect this on the sidewall, looking for a shot, puts it high. Resnal's there to keep that out of harm's way.
Pigeon looking to start the counter for Pips. It will be a shot on target. Extreme 2 wins. Another big save. Resnal up high, tries to drop it down. No one there. Last Min might have a clean counter. Exile gets the outpace. Can he drop it down on target? No, can't find the read fast. A demo on Ramen as third, and right back the other way goes Pips. Both these teams exchanging offensive possessions, but still no one able to break the ice 2 minutes in.
Extreme absolutely holding down that back line of defense, being there when he needs to be to make the saves. Even with no boost, as you just saw there, it didn't count for a save, but it's a save in my book. All the same, really showing forward. In times past, he was always the player that, a lot of analysts would be really concerned about his consistency, but he's really come into his own. Unfortunately, he can't get to that one, and Pips is going to score the first goal.
Yeah, we saw Pips just as a team collectively knock down this defense. Resnal following Pigeon into the air, ends up shooting low, surprising all of Last Min. So Pips will get on the board first, but almost 2.5 minutes of play. Do you think, Fresh, that this is kind of an omen of how the rest of this series is going to go?
No, not at all. I think this is I believe, if I'm not mistaken, and someone in the chat will correct me if I'm wrong,
I believe this is the first time these two teams have played each other. And so really game ones are going to end up being a feeler game. You have to find your pace. You have to feel what strategies are going to play. You got to take some time, figure out how the other team's going to play. So game one, really, unless it's absolutely blatant, doesn't ever really define a series, at least not from what I've seen. But what I do know is that there's a lot of really aggressive, far forward pressure from this last minute roster, and they are very pushed up when they're on offense, and it kind of makes their defense look a little bit panicky when they're coming back into the back third. But it's working for them for the most part. They haven't found the back of the net yet, but they're managing to hold their own against all the shots that are being fired at them.
Yeah, I mean, the shot count really is favoring Pips. 8 shots for Pips so far, only 2 for Last Min here in game number 1. Might be another one. Extreme 2 Wins somehow able to hold off that attempt from Pigeon. Reznal right back into the midfield. Extreme 2 Wins low boost. You can see Pips just starting to bear down more and more, looking for that second goal, looking to try and get that cushion. Reznal up high, running low on boost, still will win it in the back. Well, no one as close second for Pips, maybe just looking to more defend this 1-goal lead.
Exile desperately trying to get it out of the back half of his own. Ramen pushing it out to the top, moving it all the way back down. Double tap from Reznal. That was heated coming down from the corner. That had to make a statement, if you will.
Yeah, that double lightning quick. You can see Extreme 2 Wins didn't even have time to react. Such a thin narrow of success, and Reznal was able to find it. So Pips go up 2 on account of Reznal with under a minute left. Last Min really have to try and live up to their name now to try and figure a win here in game number 1. But Pips, they're just looking to stay comfortable, stay confident in this one, and waste the rest of the clock.
Here comes Ramen touching it off the backboard. Pigeon's going to come and collect. Reznal's going to try and knock it out, but he gets stuffed by Exiled. Extreme 2 Wins trying to collect it. Ends up faking the touch. Goes back. Fast is diving for this completely. Off the ceiling, looking for another hit. Teammate dumps it down to the corner. Can't quite get a touch. Knocks it over one. A pass to Extreme 2 Wins. Up to the sidewall. Knocks it out to the mid. He's got boost. He's got time, but he doesn't have control. As Fast re-knocks this one back to the midfield, as both teams are really struggling to gain control. When it comes to it, it looks like, oh, don't do this to me. There we go. Okay. I had him worried for a minute. It had me worried for a minute.
I mean, yeah, that was a beauty of a play unfolding, but I do understand what you're talking about. Both teams having a little bit of trouble really keeping that ball close, containing possession, seem to be kind of hitting the ball away at times when they maybe should be able to keep it close. That could be just dealing with the pressure here of trying to get out 3-0. Of course, going up against a new team that are obviously very talented in one another, have to be able to compete at that level. So really trying to still figure it out. But I think both these teams are definitely going to sharpen up more as this best of 5 goes on. But I think it might come down to who's able to do it quicker.
Yeah, in what this oh my goodness, I forgot their name. Last Minute. There we go. I knew it was something time oriented, but it had we skipped a couple gears. What this Last Minute roster it really showed well is they have the defense to contend with this team. Now they need to find the offense. They have to not throw control of it in the midfield. That's where the battle is going to be decided. And you can't concede that many shots, even if your defense is that good. You cannot be letting them shoot that much. You've got to find a way to slow them down. This is going to be a long series. I can tell you that. I have some faith that this Last Minute team is going to pull together, and that first game is going to kind of shell shock them into it. But who knows? I could be wrong. I've been wrong before, and it certainly isn't the first, and it won't be the last. But we've got game 2. Locked, loaded, 6 on the field, 5 on the clock. Well, 5 on the field. If they could join the field, please join.
Yeah, we're missing Exile.
We're missing Exile. Well, Exile is there. There we go. Fast is here. Now we go. Everybody's on before the clock starts. The match official should be really happy for that. We're gonna get this kicked off and see. Will Last Minute find a way to contend with the offense, or will Pips just continue to batter the back of the net?
I mean, they're going to be looking for that early 2-0, that early match point. Extreme 2 Wins not going to find it. Exiled will finish it. However, a bar down play shot from Ramen. A great midfield pass. No one able to reach it from Pips. Exiled cleans it up for Last Min. That's a great start after a game 1 loss.
That is a great start indeed. Finding that momentum-shifting goal is exactly what they needed. Ramen getting an early shot here as Reznal's just barely able to get back to it. Popped off the backboard by Extreme 2 Wins. Exile takes a ripper at the top corner that gets saved. Here comes back Extreme 2 Wins off the ceiling, looking for something in the middle. Ramen tries to get a bit out of harm's way. Fast diving back down to it, taken away by Exile, back out to the midfield where Pigeon collects it up the wall. Going for the air dribble, looking he's got time, trying to find something to do. Extreme 2 Wins doesn't give him enough time to think, though. Going for the reset, challenge is stuffed. Exile trying to collect it up, but leaves it for the boost. Not a whole lot of control in that midfield once again. Really concerning. Ceiling reset, trying to find something to do. He fakes it, but two players from last minute are there to save it away. And all three of them go on that one there. It's a little concerning.
Yeah, Fast trying to 1v3 on the goal line. Reznal middle. Pigeon will snipe the far post side. Pips eventually just able to break down Last Min. Really nothing they could do. You can see all three players boost off except Extreme 2 Wins, who wasn't able to find a touch. But with that unyielding pressure from Pips, it was only due time that they found their first, all tied up at 1 after the first minute of play.
Oh, that demo in the mid is going to be extremely dangerous, but Extreme 2 Wins manages to get something on it. Back over the corner, collecting it is Fast. Fast is going to beat it over one. Exile is going to take it away in the midfield. Looking off the corner, trying to set him up for something successful. Does not get another touch on it as Pigeon takes it back to the mid. Ooh, what a nice little dribble there. Ramen manages to get a little bit of a touch on it, but Extreme 2 Wins is looking for somebody in the middle. It bounces off the backboard. Exile is there, but he puts it wide. Can't quite connect it.
Yeah, we're still seeing a slight lack of precision from Last Min, but Pips, they've been having a little bit of trouble getting their offense really heated up. They had that moment of pressure, had a bit of control, but Last Min seemed to be back on the offensive side now. Pigeon early flick trying to dodge that demo from Extreme 2 Wins. Will follow, takes the corner boost, trying to find a way through. Extreme 2 Wins falling close. Now we'll have to give possession fully to Pigeon and the Pips as he gets one touch forward. Air dribble will accidentally bump Exiled. Still looking to go forward with no boost. Fast waiting middle. Extreme 2 Wins. Dangerous touch, but now a pinch.
Ooh.
This one careening all the way downfield. Extreme 2 Wins. Pinches that one all the way with Ramen, and somehow it results in a goal.
In Rocket League vernacular, I believe it's called "We Take Those."
I mean, yeah, I don't think that one was extremely calculated. It just both went for the ball at the same time, trying to clear it away, and it ends up just being a happy accident. So Last Min reclaimed their lead, but Pips wasting no time heading back the other way. Pigeon, a good beat. Exile left alone on the backside. We'll have some solid control with quite a bit of boost to work. Fast to Reznal. Ramen there. Now Extreme 2 Wins in the back. Well, does he have the double unlock? No. Fast rips it away off the crossbar. Seeing some good defense from Pips, but haven't quite ready been for the counters. Now Extreme 2 Wins. Flick. Reznal finds the save. Ramen into the back hole. Anyone home. Exiled follow-up shot is good. Last Min give Pips a little bit of a taste of their own medicine there with some great pressure.
Yeah, they've completely flipped the script in the shots department, absolutely massacring them on the back line. Not a good way to start game 2 if you are the Pips roster, especially after having such dominance in the offensive department in game 1. But like I said, game 1 is that filler game. It's last minute roster knew what was coming at them. What a save! Can they follow up? Yes, they can. No, they can't. Yes, they can. Oh my goodness. I am not sure. I wasn't even sure who was saving that and who was shooting, but all I knew it was very close to going in.
I think the biggest thing there, Fast looked like he had an open net and ended up missing wide. Maybe he was looking for a pass to the player rotating out from Pips, but ultimately not able to find anything. So it should be now a 2-3 game for Pips. It will remain 1-3 as they're still hunting for this second goal. They want to get it in enough time. Pigeon double attempt, put wide. Still trying to bear down on the Last Min defense, but Extreme 2 Wins. Low boost pass, pops this one up backwards. Will be challenged by Ramen. Reznal leaves it for Pigeon. Down it goes. Extreme 2 Wins. Covers the far side. Last Min holding this 2-goal lead tight.
Yeah, the communication on the back line for Last Minute is absolutely stellar. You can see them. They were struggling with it in the first game, but they came forward and they stopped double committing and they stopped over committing a lot. Looking for something down sharp is Exiled. Can't quite connect on the ball. Ramen's going to try and pop it up and make it awkward. Pigeon's going to collect it. Boost in time, reset. Not quite sure what he's going for. Goes for the second reset, doesn't use it. He has more boost now. He grabbed it from the mid, looking for yet another offensive opportunity. Tries to get the reset. Ramen says, nope, not today, not on my watch, and stuffs that immediately. Personal Resinol has it over 1, gets it over 2. Collecting it out. Pigeon's a little awkward, gets demoed. Fast is there, but he doesn't look like he has the boost to get anything super dangerous, and Extreme 2 wins, knocks it away.
I mean, Extreme 2 wins. That defense has been incredible in this second half. Win last min, really need it. Fast clears it forward to Reznol's shot, gonna be off target. Ramen, no touch. Exiled pops it up into the back hole, just looking to stall time. Follow up will clear it away, and Pips shut down on the offensive side here in the latter half of game number 2 last min. They got the lead and they did everything they could to hold it. Now tied up 1-1. Exiled
the road.
get one for the road, because why not? Just wanted the hat trick heading into game 3.
Absolutely. You gotta grab it on the way out the door, especially when the door's that wide open. Like the FBI kicked in that door, just wide, absolutely open. So GG's to last minute for being able to turn that around. But like you said, that very first goal shifted the momentum in that series and turned it around entirely.
Yeah, it really did. I mean, I think we saw last min a little bit surprised after game 1. It was a feeler game, like you mentioned, but I think they were a little bit surprised with how well Pips was doing offensively, the pressure they were able to generate. They really calmed down, locked in for game number 2. They got those early goals, and immediately they knew that they could do this. They got the early lead, and then their defense was absolutely spectacular moving into that back half. So now all tied up 1-1 moving into game 3. It's a best of 3 from here on out, but winner of this next one will have match point. I'm excited to see if Pips are going to be able to overcome that defensive hurdle.
Yeah, the defensive hurdle of Extreme 2 wins in and of himself. Nobody else, just him by himself is going to be, like you said, the hurdle that they have to get over. They have to get him either out of the play or they have to find a way around him, which is 2 ways to do that. There's boost deprivation and demos, physical play. I would not be surprised in the least if Pips decides to start playing a lot more physical this game and play extremely demo heavy or demo chasey to kind of throw them off balance, because the rotations are so tight, they've got to find that crack in the armor to exploit. So, with all the players on field and the kickoff started for game 3, let's see if what they have to answer back to this. With the series tied at 1, Pigeon gets a reset over. Extreme 2 wins, just barely can't quite get there. And that first goal may decide how the pace of the game goes.
I mean, even last min commenting on that shot from Pigeon, giving him compliments. That was a beautiful scoop to send over the defense. Pips up 1 just 5 seconds in. We'll see if that high pace continues as Pigeon immediately goes up to challenge Extreme 2 wins. It looks like it might.
It looks like they just might. Exiled has control here. 50s it out to the opposite side. Ramen's got boost to collect. Gets demoed. There's 1. Pigeon collects it up off the backboard, looking for a follow. Extreme 2 wins, knocks it out of the way. Fast, trying to get it off to the middle. Nobody there. Reznol knocks it off the bar. That mysterious 4th man for the last minute roster has served them well. Not quite as well in the past couple of games, but in this game so far, looking to be very useful. Extreme 2 wins, desperately trying to get control of it, stay useful in the defensive line. Exiled manages to get it out, but they keep throwing possession in the midfield again. Here comes Reznol back the other way. Now trying to convert to offense's last-minute roster. Pigeon looking for a pinch off the sidewall. Doesn't connect with it. Ramen is too far away to get to it, so Pigeon knocks it to the opposite wall. Exiled taking his time, gets beat because he's a little too slow and hesitant there. Nothing for Pigeon on that shot. And they're back to the pace of game 1, where they are letting them concede shot after shot after shot, and they're unable to grasp onto the offensive opportunities and generate them.
Yeah, we are seeing Pips playing on the initiative here. They want to take control. They want to be in the driver's seat. They did not like last min scoring first and then kind of leading the charge from there. They are doing everything they can to score early, to build that lead early, and then maybe just calm down from there. But that is really up to them and what they choose to do. Resnal up high, not able to win the 50 patch. Extreme 2 wins the counter from Ramen. Soft shot on target. Fast has no boost, still able to pick up the save. Exiled, dunking Pigeon right back into that corner, trying to get last min, one on the board. Ramen steers it the other way for the team in blue. Pigeon wasting no time lining up that ceiling challenge, knocking it right back down to the blue half. Extreme 2 wins, can't clear it away first, will get blocked by Resnal, but approaching halftime here, Pips, they are looking aggressive. They're playing almost angry here, French.
I think they took that last loss personally, specifically that one goal for the road. I think that was very much salt in the wound, and although I am a very firm believer and, you know, encourager of getting goals for the road, and you don't stop playing till 0 seconds, I will say that Pips took that one personally.
That they did as they add on a second here. Exiled and Extreme 2 wins crisscross as Resnal got it down to the far side. Pigeon immediately rotates from the back post, puts one away. Pips up 2-0, and we really have just seen last minute. They've just been controlled to their own side. They have not been able to escape hardly ever, at least not escaping with any sort of control.
What they're doing a lot of the time is they're trying to play in the air, but with players at this caliber, it's very difficult to try and keep it out of the air. You see them now trying to play a little more on the ground, and they started to make a little bit of headway there in that kind of play. Being on the ground, especially when they're playing so much more physical, might be their best bet. But these long clears down to the offensive end are not working for them because Resnal or Fast are always there to collect.
Now Pigeon steering this one up high. Double will fall down to Fast. Extreme 2 wins there first. You can see Pips still trying to capitalize on some defensive mistakes. Extreme 2 wins, gets physical himself, not able to finish the shot. However, team bump comes through on the side of Pips. Pigeon sidewall pinch cut off early by Ramen. Pre-flip from Exiled also boomed away. Last min doing everything they can to escape their half when they have the chance, but Pips not letting them go easy. Extreme 2 wins, dribble with low boost, plays the low 50 into the post for Resnal, slams his nose on the inside of the net. Far post shot falls wide. Last min can just not seem to break through.
They cannot find that crack in the armor. They found it last game. I'm not sure what the fluke was with that game and what caused Pips to be. Maybe they won that game 1 so outright that they felt they didn't need to try it the second game and last minute punished them for it. I'm not entirely sure, but whatever it was, they're back on their BS now. Coming back down the other way is Extreme 2 wins, gets dunked by Resnal, who takes it all the way down. Ramen clearing for an open net. Extreme 2 wins, going for the redirect. He gets it, and we're down to a 1-goal lead.
What a beauty from Extreme 2 wins. 96 miles an hour. Hardly looked like he touched it, but a banger into the upper 90. We have seen some beautiful shots here in game number 3, and that's one way to cut the lead in half. But Pips wasting no time trying to pick it right back up. Want to get that 2-goal deficit. They want that cushion back. Last minute might be feeling themselves a little bit after that shot, trying to accelerate more onto the offensive side. They got 20 seconds left in regulation to try and pick up one more.
Exile, I saw the dream there. He was looking for that midfield pass. Couldn't quite get to it. Extreme 2 wins, spending all of his boost. Try and get back to that ball. That is an awkward situation to be in, like a 7th grader at the middle school dance. Here comes back the other way. Pips putting something off the backboard. Extreme can't quite get there to keep it up into the corner. And Pips take a second game.
Even after that beautiful redirect from Extreme 2 wins, it just was not enough. The offensive pressure from Pips, it came right back into full force. They had 10 total shots there compared to the 3 from last min. Of course, one of those 3 was the banger from Extreme 2 wins. Exiled did well in the save department, was really trying to hold down the fort, but ultimately with that much offensive pressure, with Pigeon doing everything he could to break through that defense, there's just not much you can do to stave off Pips when they're in that kind of form.
Yeah, you can't. You like I said, when they are at their peak, when they are playing their best, they absolutely just rock the offensive back third. They pressure it, they starve it, they find every little gap in your rotations. You have to be absolutely perfect, like we were talking about those defenses, in game 2 that last minute took. You have to be absolutely perfect to be able to starve them. Now, coming back the other way, we did see a little bit more physical play. The teams started to clash a little bit, and the physicality started to come out from both sides. I really only expect that to ramp up here. I really only expect this to get more heated because last minute, now they're up against them. They're up against game point. If Pips take this, they take the series, and you don't want to go down 3-1. You at least want to go 3-2 in this and make a statement that you deserve to be here and still take a couple games off of them. So, with that being said, will they rise to the challenge and come back a game, or is this the last field we'll get to see tonight?
We'll have to see. Only time will tell. Once again, winner of this one will go out of Swiss 3-0, and I believe also the winner of this matchup just between both these two teams will secure a major tiebreaker spot for that shot at making the major. But Pips, they only have one game. They're going to try and do it here. They just want to finish it. They do not want to go to Game 5. They do not want to let Last Man get that momentum in Game 4 and then try and finish in one final game. But here come Last Man. A good shot from Exiled. Stopped by Fast immediately. Carrying it back down. Feared air dribble up high. Ramen with a great read on it. Will send it away for Last Min. But this already looks like it's going to be a boxing match.
It is a boxing match, blow for blow, punch for punch. Absolute challenges everywhere. The early challenges is Last Minute is trying to get them out of the play early and not give them an opportunity to set up, which is what they should be doing. They really should. But Pips is just that little bit much faster, and they can't quite find the back of the net so far.
And now Pips might have one here. Extreme 2 wins. Picking up that defense again. Off the corner, no one there. Pigeon, 0 boost. Extreme 2 wins over to Exiled. Soft shot towards the net. Resnal able to deal quite well. Last Min trying to get a little bit of control here. Pigeon ground pinches out of the half. Ramen sidewall redirect, rips it all the way across the field to absolutely no one. But you know what? It was a beautiful touch, but Pips might have a look here. Exiled, another great early shutdown, and this is exactly what I wanted to see from Last Man, working early to shut down these offensive opportunities for Pips, really not allowing any of them to develop.
They're not allowing anything to develop. Neither team is. They've kind of figured each other out by this point. They know what they're up against. They know what they need to do to win because both teams have won a game. Now they're implementing all of that together in this one glorious symphony of Rocket League, and neither team is able to get control, possession, or really a solid opportunity on the net.
And still, Pips, they've looked to have the majority of the offensive pressure, but have not been able to find an Exile to backflip. That one almost trickled in to open up this game 4, but now Resnal looking for Pigeon, who pre-jumps middle. Shot is on target. Ramen with no boost left in the tank still picks up the save fast, trying to accelerate his way in. Extreme 2 wins too strong on the near post side. Last Min holding down to their last man here in game number 4. They are not letting this one go. But Pips, their offensive pressure still so strong. Resnal off the ceiling uses his flip and Extreme 2 wins, able to deal well on the ground. Pigeon just again peppering the blue back wall, but Last Min very confident on the defensive side. I'm thinking as time goes on, as they're able to stave off the Pips longer and longer, they just got to be feeling better and better about their defense.
They've got to be feeling better and better about it. They have so much success to be rewarded for in this series so far, having able to stop some of these things that I'm watching give me like PTSD as like a champ 1, watching them play and take some of these shots. The fact that some of these players are saving them gives me a little bit of hope for myself, but the bump in the net may become dangerous. Pips pop it to the corner, a demo from Extreme 2 wins, keeps that out of harm's way. Exiled looking for a pass up, Extreme gets a shot on goal, Resnal makes the save, keeps it out, knocks it all the way back down midfield for Pigeon. Pigeon's looking for something off the backboard, shot goes wide. Exiled knocks it out. Fast is trying to get up. He's looking for something off the backboard. Going to try and stuff it down. Exiled is there to knock it over. Pigeon has boost time and patience. The 3 things that you need to score, but he can't capitalize or find the back of the net. And we are still, with 48 seconds left, 0-0 in this game. Maybe never mind. Yes, we are.
I mean, that was one of the best chances we've seen yet But Pips, their defense still locked in as well. Resmal off the back wall looking for Pigeon. Extreme 2 wins. What a read. Catching and controlling downfield. Leaves it for Exile. Shot is going to be off target. And I think we might have to look towards that physicality to really break the ice. Here in game number 4, we have gone 4.5 minutes, 4 minutes, 40 seconds, scoreless! That one's wide as well! Extreme 2 wins in Ramen, neither player able to put it in. The save comes through now, exiled into the ceiling. Resno follow-up, saved away by Ramen. Final 10 seconds. Pips held off again. Last min, a class act, a brick wall. They might just let this one drop, and that they will. Game 4 overtime. Pips looking to clean up.
They're looking to clean up for sure, but last minute is not going down without a fight. Physicality there. Extreme 2 wins, looking for something in the middle. He's got Ramen. Pigeon is there, got the reset. Bumped Exile, that's dangerous. And an awkward touch there. Oh no, Exile is there. Has the touch, knocks it to the corner. Pips managed to get something back into the midfield. Looking for something dangerous. The bumps are coming out heavy. There's a double tap. The net is open. Exile doesn't have any boost. Who's there to collect it? Ramen is. Takes it all the way back downfield. Looking for something. Knocks it out to the mid. Can't quite connect to Extreme 2 wins. He was there, but no contact.
I just got the feeling here, Fresh. I think we're going to see Pigeon break this OT. I think he's just been getting closer and closer. And last min, they've been really trying to hold him off, but Extreme 2 wins headed back the other way. Pips still looking poised. They are circling that blue net like sharks, but they cannot break through the counterattack. Extreme 2 wins, fires a shot. Resnal picks up another big save already. Minute gone in this OT. Pigeon collects, trying to find his way to the net. Delayed flip, pinches it down. Anyone there for Pips? No. Resnal leaves it for fast, trades his life to chip it up high, but last min still dealing on the defensive end, not letting anything go.
They are fighting for their absolute life. They refuse to go down without a fight. Another long ball from Exile gets saved away by Resnal. Up off the ceiling, looking for a touch off the ground. A 50 there from another player comes in. The net's empty. Nobody's home. Saved by Extreme 2 wins. Correction, Exile. Sorry, I give credit where credit is due.
I mean, we have seen all 3 of these players put up some incredible saves, but, I mean, Pips, they are unrelentless on offense. We're seeing last min being able to escape, grab some boost, kind of reset, maybe try and start up a counter, but it's usually cut short like this play here as Pigeon 50s that one straight into the back while Extreme 2 wins. Low boost. Exile misses well. Fast looking to end it, and he does. 2 minutes of OT gone, and Pips break the silence. 2 misses off the backboard read, and Pips will exit Swiss 3-0.
That double commit panic from Exiled looked absolutely painful. You could see, like, he hit the ground and he just stopped dead in his tracks. He knew as soon as he hit the ground, he's like, well, that is punishable. That is game. But that is not a series to go home ashamed about. Going 2-1 in Swiss is definitely nothing to be disappointed of either. Having, you had a positive record. Also, you took out Pirates on a bot, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
Yeah, that is correct.
They took out Pirates on a bot. That is a trophy in and of itself. Give yourself a medal for that at the very least. And the show that you displayed tonight was nothing to be disappointed of. But what a game.
I mean, it really was. It was mostly just a huge offensive bout versus a huge defense, and it did not disappoint, but Pips able to overcome that defense, just slightly wearing it down time and time again, and eventually last men just were not able to hold on enough. And I mean, you got to expect it, as seeing more and more that I thought some counters could have came through for last min, but they just didn't have enough boost, not enough control to really get the job done. And Pips, they were able to eventually break through, and they exit 3-0.
They do exit 3-0. Well, props to them. That'll be it for this round of casting. But don't go anywhere right after this short break. We'll be back with another series from Spate Championship Series. We will be right back.
Everybody to the Spate Championship Series Swiss round for regional number 3, the final regional here of the first split of SCS. And the results from round 3 are as follows. In our Sunday qualification games, Pause Up beat No Idea in a 5-game thriller 3-2. And Pips, as you saw on stream, beat Last Minute 3-1 to all but secure their place in that major next week. As far as our mid matches goes, Little Birds beat Paddy Formula 3-1. Pirates on a Bot beat Zen Esports White 3-1. Lotus 8 Zenith beat Walmart Gaming 3-1. And there was a forfeit victory for Aram Latam versus The Core. So Aram Latam will go in those 2-1 matches. Then in our elimination matches, we already knew that Silly Billies had beaten Scallywags. But in the game that was actually played, We Stink It Up beat Legit in a 3-2 match. All 5 games required. But Legit are our first legit team out of this regional Swiss. Fun very much intended. As you can see on my left, we have Fresh and Jay. Fresh, talk to me about particularly one of those matches that you're looking at and going, I didn't expect that.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm looking at No
If there
Idea
are
and Pause Up. I was expecting that to not be as close of a series as it was. Pips and Last Minute expected it to be a lot closer, and it wasn't. So it's a night of like cast your curse and upsets and what I'm looking at. I mean, we're looking at like Last Minute taking out Pirates on a Bot. That was completely off the script. Melikim, I'm looking at you. Completely off the script for that to be happening. But props to them for, getting this far and getting into it. So, there's a lot of upsets tonight.
There are a lot of upsets indeed. Jay, unfortunately, Legit crash out of Swiss. It was a 5-game series. They fought tooth and nail, but we have to say goodbye. But that is still a very, very solid team, and we expect to see them come back in next split, right?
Absolutely. We love all of our teams here. It doesn't matter. You don't have to win for us to like you, and that's the big thing. As long as you show up, as long as you're nice to production, we will love you for everything that you do, and you will have our support on the desk. So be sure, treat your casters, treat your producers, treat your host as nicely as you can.
And I'm sure that had absolutely nothing to do with the discussion that we were having in the green room during that game. Absolutely
not
nothing
at all.
all.
Not at all.
No, of course not. Fresh, we have some really interesting mid matches, or we have some interesting matches coming up in this round 4. I mean, we have some qualification matches which consist of the game that we will watch on stream. Last minute return to the stream, facing Little Birds this time, as well as No Idea taking on Lotus 8 Zenith, and Aurum Latum taking on Pirates on a bot. Last minute versus Little Birds. Our Little Birds we did discuss in our kind of like pre-show segment earlier, and we maybe pegged them as dark horses to get through. Do you think they can give Last Minute a really good game in this round 4?
I really think that they can. I do. I think that is going to be a challenging game for Little Birds. Like looking at their roster, Spoods, Shocks, and Jerbear, I know that they have it in them. But Last Minute has also, even just in the past couple weeks that we've seen them, has grown exponentially. The last time we saw them, like a couple weeks ago when we started, they weren't really solid. They had a lot of potential, but they weren't quite smooth yet. Now they're looking like a more polished roster. So Little Birds are going to have their work cut out for them, but it's definitely possible for them to do it if they stick to the right, plays and styles.
Yeah, for sure. And we'll talk a little bit more about that game in just a moment. But for now, I do want to have a look at those bottom round 4 matches because 2 of them are already worked out. The result is already locked in. Paddy Formula will forfeit victory over Silly Billies, of course, and Walmart Gaming will forfeit victory over the Core. So the only game that we really have to talk about here, Jay, is Zen Esports White taking on We Stink It Up. And both of these teams have had kind of very differing results so far in this split, but certainly in this regional. We Stink It Up playing 2 5-game series back to back, but losing one and winning one. Who do you kind of take as the favorite in that game?
Well, We Stink It Up, I hope they've been able to have a little bit of a breather playing 2 series all the way to the very end. That is so taxing. Zen Esports White, for the what I hope for their sake, they just played Pirates on a Bot, which is not a fun matchup to play. It was 3-1, so it wasn't a shutout, which is good. But they're coming off of a loss. We Stink It Up. They have that momentum from that last best of 5 that they played and won in game 5. So they're going to have momentum going into it. Zen Esports White, they're coming off of a loss, so it's going to be a matter of if they can bounce back. I hope this game goes the distance. We Stink It Up. That seems to be their thing, so why not? Why not have them do it at least one more time here? But Zen Esports White, the big question for them is how they're going to bounce back, what they are going to take away from that Pirates on a Bot series, and if they can apply it here.
Yeah, because it's actually worth mentioning that Zen Esports White have had a really tough run because they played Pips in round 1 as well, and they lost 3-1. Still getting a game victory over both Pips and Pirates on a Bot is nothing to scoff at. So it will be very interesting to see what happens with that game. However, our focus for the next half an hour to an hour will be Last Minute taking on Little Birds. And let's have a quick look at those rosters. We got Ramen, Extreme, and Exiled, who you guys just saw on stream for Last Min. And then Little Birds is Spoods, Shocks, and Jerbear, who, if I'm not mistaken, we saw on stream in round 1. We certainly did. They lost 3-0 to Pirates on a bot, but they still showed some good looks in that game, Fresh. What will they have needed to learn from their run so far in this regional to give that game to Last Minute?
Last Minute needs to learn control. They had a lot of really, really great defensive plays, but at the end of regaining it back from the other team, the first thing they did was, instead of playing soccer, they played golf and just yeeted that ball down the field all the way to the opposite green like they were trying to hit a hole-in-one. And that it was getting taken back from them, and it was throwing away the opportunity every single time. And that's why they conceded so many shots to Pips and why they had to play so much defense, is because they weren't transferring well between defense and then converting it to offense. They weren't holding on to it. They were finding themselves in low boost, And when they had low boost, instead of holding on to it and playing slow for the 50, they would just throw it. And they would try to get it to somebody else, or they would try to get it out of harm's way to buy time for their teammates to get boost, and it just wasn't working. They can stem that bleeding, they'll be fine going into the next series.
So that's from the last minute perspective. Jay, I want to come to you from the Little Birds perspective, because after that round one, they have been slowly kind of on an upwards trajectory, beating We Stink It Up in a 5-game series, but then beating Patty Formula 3-1. Now, Patty Formula are a pretty good side. We obviously saw them on stream in that round 2 against No Idea, and they looked real good in that game as well. So Little Birds are on kind of the upwards trajectory, as I've said. Will they be able to kind of use that momentum in this game?
I think with how big momentum is in Rocket League, they can absolutely use that. Especially last min, they wanted to get their qualification done as early as possible. They couldn't do it, so they're having to bounce back here mentally. It's kind of the same conversation we went into earlier. Little Birds, they're coming off of that win. They have the momentum. They beat a great team in Patty Formula, so that has to feel great. You have to leave that match knowing, okay, we are here for a reason, and we are here to win, and we are capable of doing that. And they know that. I think beating Patty Formula is a good sign with how much of a presence Patty Formula has made in these regionals, that you're locked in. You're good to go. If you can beat Patty Formula, then you can make your run. And they had their chance to make it through in round 4 here, and I think they have a great chance of doing that.
Yeah, it's a very interesting one, this, because we've got two teams with very differing kind of situations as far as this regional goes and qualification for the major. Because last minute, if they win this game, they have pretty much guaranteed that they will be showing up at the major. However, on the other side, Little Birds, they are sitting down. I'm just trying to find them, really. In 8th right now, total points of 13. They need to not only win this game, but they then go and need to get minimum of 3rd, 4th place tomorrow night. So, Fresh, I'm going to kind of come to you and ask you, which team does this game matter for more? Like, that early qualification in round 4, who really needs it the most?
Little Birds need it far more. Last minute has the talent and the track record to take points in other tournaments and other brackets, other etc. Little Birds sitting tied for last at the cutoff point at 7th place, tied with the core currently in the point split. They need this more than they may know. That, all it takes is one loss, and the core getting one win down the road that will offset them. And Fearlias, sitting right below that line, is only 2 points behind them. They're not very far behind. With that being said, they are in a very, very treacherous place. They're barely hanging on to the spot that they have. So they need it probably more than they know.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we can then start talking about predictions. Jay, it's a very big game. Last minute versus Little Birds. Who have you got and how much by?
So I had the last time on the desk, I had the scoreline right, but in the wrong direction. But I think I'm going to double down here. I'm going to put last minute 3-1. I don't want to be wrong, and so I'm just going to try again. I'm just going to send it down mid, see if it sticks.
Does the J curse live on? We'll find out very soon. Fresh, coming to you. Do you agree? Do you disagree? Where are you sitting on this one?
I see that both of these teams have already played 3 series, and they're probably very tired. It's going to come down to a matter of who's got the better mental and who's got the better stamina. I'm going to bet you this is going to be a long, drawn-out game, and it's going to go 3-2 in favor of last minute.
Ooh, a 5-game series. Absolutely. Now, I believe have jumped the gun ever so slightly because we are getting a lobby reset, and there's a little bit more work to do behind the scenes before we get into this game, which of course gives us time to talk about a couple of other things. Let's take a quick look at the regional points, because I think it bears having a look at. Fearlias are officially out of contention after forfeiting today and not having the number of points required to beat Little Birds, who finish in that 8th position. So Fearlias officially out of the running. No questions asked. We will not be seeing them at the Split 1 major. But I mean, it's fascinating to me that we have all the way down to, I think We Stink It Up still actually have a chance of making the major, even though they currently sit in 27th position. I mean, Fresh, anything can happen in the next hour or two, and the whole kind of system that we have, the whole leaderboard could switch up massively.
It absolutely could. It could be thrown completely on its head, and with the core forfeiting over their points, Little Birds are probably a little more secure than I initially let on. I think that they'll be fine to make a solid run for the major split. But at the end of the day, you still want to win and get as far into that as you possibly can. No one wants to be at the very bottom of a bracket because that means you are playing the team that nobody has lost to, and that's going to absolutely suck majorly when you're coming into the major. So it would be in their best interest to put their best foot forward and get as far into that ranking as possible to prolong their chances of survival in late brackets.
Yeah, for sure. It's a little bit scary, certainly looking at it right now, because obviously we've had 2 teams qualify for tomorrow. We've got Paws Up and Pips already securing their place. So Paws Up already have secured their place to the major as well. Pips need a little bit more, but Jay, realistically, they've found their position at the major as well. It all comes down to this kind of little group below that of Paddy Formula, the Core, and Little Birds, who still need to fight for that spot. And they can't let up a single second because someone at a different team will come in and swoop and take their major spot.
Yeah, it's always so stressful getting to this point in the season because early on it's, okay guys, sorry we couldn't close this one out. We'll get them next time. Well, we're running out of next times. So we're do or die right now. These teams, I mean, it's just a matter, just win. Everything's on the line. Can you hang with that pressure? Can you keep up your mental in such a high pressure situation? Can you just win? And it's an unfortunate situation to be in. Obviously, you want to get all your points early on so you don't have to stress right up to the major. But unfortunately, not everyone can do that. There have to be teams that are down to the wire. So this battle at the very end, it's just all going to be mental. Skill will obviously play a part in it. If you can hit your shots, then generally that's a good sign. But it's all down to the mental here. You have to lock in. You have to know, okay, even in this high pressure situation, we need to win. We need to do everything we can. We can't falter. We just have to play our game. So,
I mean, that's it, right? At its crux, Fresh is kind of what I kind of want to touch on, because some of these teams may be convinced that they're playing against a team that maybe are slightly higher level and they need to win it, or slightly better than they are, and they need to adapt their game, right? But something we always say is play your game, and whichever way that game turns out is just how it is, right? These teams need to stick with their game plan, make sure they see it through to the end, and not waver in their belief that they can make it.
That's what we all love about Rocket League, is it is such a dynamic game where every player is going to have, not team, every player individually is going to have their things that they're good at and their things that they're bad at. And then when you put 3 players together that have their strengths and their drawbacks, and you put them against 3 players that have their strengths and their drawbacks, it is statistically impossible to predict a game. And you have absolutely no idea which way it could go, because you may be the absolute worst team in a bracket. You may be losing to everybody, and you will play the number 1 team, and you could absolutely demolish them just because no one has found their weak point yet. And that just happens to be the one thing that you are good at. And that's where we say play your game. Do what you are best at. Find your spot, find your rotation, find your play style, and just hone it to the max. And that is what ultimately makes the game so invigorating for everybody else.
Absolutely. The game that we love is so fickle sometimes, certainly with playstyles and certainly with luck as well. Luck plays a big part of Rocket League, whether you would like to believe it or not, Jay. We often talk sometimes about, like, RNG in somewhere like League, for example, but there's quite a lot of luck involved in a game of Rocket League as well.
Right, you could have a 50-50 that just flies Mach 4 into your opponent's net, and all of a sudden, a tie game that everyone was stressed about, well, okay, now they scored. Or, if you're going for a challenge and someone whiffs the ball, is that really your skill, or did you just get lucky that they happen to falter? There are a lot of things in Rocket League where it can be sheer luck, but maybe there's some skill to certain aspects, but there are so many variables in this game. It's not just holding a corner. It's not just seeing if you can farm bot. There's so much going on in every minute. You don't have time to think. You just have to get into it. You don't have time to sit down and breathe, be like, okay, my opponents are respawning or the round's restarting. No, you have to play your entire game. And it's intense. There are so many variables into it, which is why Rocket League is such a rose of a game where it can be so beautiful, but sometimes you get the thorns and chaos can ensue and things could go wrong. But I think that's what people have come to love about this game.
Yeah, so unpredictable, so swingy as well. Momentum-based gaming is what we love to see, and I do just have to make an apology, folks. We are just waiting on our game to get started. There's a little bit of problem setting up the lobby, so that just to explain why we may be waffling a little bit more, maybe pouring some maple syrup on that waffle, just trying to make sure that we are covering all of the bases here, because we are just waiting for the go from our production team, which is why we are currently in this position. So just bear with us while we do a little bit more waffling fresh, because that is what we are paid. Well, it's what we're not paid to do, I guess. A little bit of a peep.
We're not paid, but are you getting paid? Is there something I don't know about?
I promise I'm in the lobby. I promise we're almost ready.
Okay.
You promise we're almost ready? I don't know. My first wife said that. I don't know.
I think, but I'm gonna regret saying that. But I think we're almost there.
Okay.
Almost there.
Absolutely huge. Yeah. We're running out of energy, as Jurgen Klopp would like to say. Although I understand that I'm saying that in an American group, and not a lot of people would understand that. Talk to me. Let's see. What can we talk about? I mean, Landon. Let's talk about RLCS for a brief moment, because we've got a Limitless jersey happening right in front of us.
Oh no!
Obviously, we won't talk about Limitless, and we won't talk about the SSA debate, because that's for a podcast of some description. But we've seen some fantastic action at the RLCS major, and loads of different regions stepping up to the plate, and that's super exciting for us to watch as viewers.
Yeah, I'm excited I get to watch it tomorrow, because I have a whole TV in my apartment that I haven't used yet, and that's gonna be the first thing I'm gonna use it on. Is gonna be the RLCS major for spring. Well, technically spring major for Landon. So that it's going to be exciting. I am a little disheartened with my Limitless jersey. It is one that I got from the org themselves. I actually, fun fact, I used to do an internship / observation over there, and I've actually worked with Sin, the owner, and I've met To Die For and Darth and the guys that were playing over there back in their prime, when they were winning regional after regional after regional after regional after regional, and they were just steamrolling everybody. And I got a chance to work over there. So I've got a little bit of sentimental bias when it comes to the SSA debate. I do. But
yeah, no kidding.
We still love to see the competitive teams, and we still love to look up to them. And, me as caster will sit down and we'll watch, and I'll take notes, and I'll listen to calls and things like that to kind of, grow our own production and kind of take, ooh, that would be cool to do for a production, or ooh, that would be even cooler to do for a production. The little bells and whistles that really make it all come together.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations, gentlemen. Our mini podcast has come to an end. We have successfully waffled our way through, and now it's time to get back to the Rocket League. Last minute, taking on Little Birds with your casters, Jay and Colby.
Well, Colby, glad to see you here. Sorry you had to sit there for so long.
We fell asleep.
I mean, yeah, you saw it too. The servers were just waiting. They were just waiting for servers, and you had to remake a new lobby, and then the info was the same. Yada yada yada. But here we are. So we got to talk at the desk for a while. I'll give you a chance before we hop in. Is there anything that you want to put out into the world right before we get into this match?
Last minute is dangerous. As you see, they beat Pirates on the bot. You know, that's a top 4, top 3 team in this league. And honestly, I don't know how this game's going to go because it could go either way. But I do have last minute taking this, though. In my opinion. And that's my opinion.
Last minute. All right, we'll see. I gave the teams the go. They've been so eager to start,
do this.
and I feel bad
Woo!
for holding them for so long. We see 6 players on the pitch. We're finally ready to go. Game number 1 here, getting underway. 5 minutes on the clock. We'll see right off the kickoff. Nothing exciting going on here, but you'd hate for game 1 kickoffs to just determine the entire state of the game here.
Uh-oh. Already? Nope. Spoods is there. Hey, I got my voice back. I'm ready. I'm pumped. I'm ready to get
I'm
this
glad to
going,
have you
Jay.
back.
I'm ready.
Get us going. Get us going.
Yeah, it's already a good start though. Last min, you know, they're so good on the offensive pressure, and you know, and Little Birds is just they're gonna have to lock in on defense. That's a good demo. No, Extreme. He is such a key player to this team. We saw an insane goal last series against Pimps, and hopefully we can see him dive into some action.
It was a great last series, and I'm almost glad. I hate to just do the same team on stream again, but with how that last series went, I think it'd be criminal not to watch this because this is where the excitement is. We want to see what Lastman can do, and also Little Birds making their run, see what they can do. Shot on target, but Raymond's going to get a save. Spoods keeping this relevant for Little Birds. It's still on the blue side. A good 50 is going to leave it neutral. Who's going to get to it first? It's Spoods. Going to put it over to the side. Another touch towards the middle. Not anyone there for Little Birds, so Extreme getting a carry out, 50 across. We're seeing a lot of midfield play right here. Little Birds, they seem like they wanted a little bit more, getting it back. Yokes up in the air, shot is good! And Little Birds, they strike first here in the first game.
That's a great shot there. You know, they've been playing in the midfield, getting the passes going. That is exactly what they need to beat this team. You cannot do it alone. They are a brick wall, and that is already 1-0. There's a good kickoff there. Ramen's going to be up. First man up. Yokes is off the ceiling. Good 50 there from Yokes. Going to try to get it bumping. He does. Demo comes out. Spood. Demo's Ramen, but not going to get anything from that. Extreme going to take his time. No. Playing kind of awkward. Yokes is already up. Trying to get it mid. It's popping up in the air. Jerry gets it there. No. Extreme on the back wall. Has his flip, has low boost, gets the flip reset. But Spoods is going to deny him. They're all playing fast. They all want it. They need the win. They need to just show something. And that's a good shot. Bang! Yokes with the shot.
Little Birds just doing so good at constricting. We haven't seen this ball get much further than the midfield line in what feels like an hour. Little Birds just keeping it all the way back, shot after shot, set after set, spike after spike. And now all the eyes are on Lastman. I mean, I had him on the desk as winning. You had him before the match, but Little Birds seems like they have their number in every single country. It doesn't matter what offshore account you have. They have your details, and they are locked in. We'll see. They finally get it past the midfield line, but it's just the slower play. We don't see much speed coming out from Lastman when they finally break out. Big clear from Spoods is going to dump all the way across. Double commit from Lastman. Going to leave a bit of an opening on defense. Almost a ceiling shot, but it does get shut down. Jabert, flip reset potential, does get it. Extreme lurking, dodges the bump, gets it to the side. Not a lot of boost right now on the side of Lastman. The shots are just piling in right now from Little Birds. They're just trying to keep this pressure going. Spoods off the ceiling set. Bit of a 50. It's going to go high, and that's just going to rack it right across the net.
Yeah, I mean, not a lot of pressure coming out from Lastman, but they can get something right here, though. They're going to need it. With 2 minutes left. We're just not seeing the same last minute that we saw last series. But that's a good clear. Maybe, you know, in this last minutes of game number 1, maybe they can get something going. You know, I wouldn't count them out at all, Jay. Not at all. I mean, they are a great team. And, you know, they just need to find it. They need to find the rhythm to get the passing plays, but they're not getting the good touches. But that's a good beat from Jerry. He can't read it, but Jerry's going to put it in the back of the net. That is 3-0 for the Little Birds. Jay, I really don't know what else to do.
I know. At this point, last minute, if you could win this and bring this back in a minute and a half, fantastic. Do so, please. We want to see it. But bare minimum, you at least need to get a goal. You don't want to be shut out in game number 1. You want something to look forward to in game number 2, something that shows that you can hang here, because right now it's completely one-sided, and Little Birds are not slowing down. Exile's going to creep that one in, catches the overcommit from Little Birds, and all of a sudden, I said they needed at least 1. Now this game is so much more possible.
Yeah, as you just said that, they need to do something, and this is the start of it. You can do it. You got it. You got to score fast, though. You got 1 minute and 18 left. You're down by 2. You can make a comeback here. It'll be huge. Oh! No, that's a good touch, though, from Extreme. That was. Could have been top bins. But Jerry's already up. He is playing super fast. 2 players are up. They're all 3 up. That's a demo, and it might be an open end, and it is. And he bangs it in! Exiled! Bangs it in! And just like that, that's what I just said. They need something fast, and they got 1 minute left, down by 1.
We talk about how they had I think it was 1 minute 37, and that a comeback is bold, just get some momentum. Well, in that 37 seconds, Exiled must have had Stream pulled up and took that personally, because that is 2 goals, and now a full minute left is very reasonable, especially at this rate, to bring this game back, tie it up, and make it just a little bit more exciting. Exile potential.
Oh my!
That shot just gets tapped away. Open ball is going to get picked up by Jabber. Sends it over. Tries to, but Ramen's going to get the stop. Extreme trying to push it forward. Ramen doesn't have a lot of boost though. Double tap. What's going on in the net? Nobody knows. Extreme.
Oh my gosh!
And when nobody thought it was possible, last min, they're going to tie it back up here, and they have so much time to spare.
Why is every cast I'm doing? Somebody just wants to come back. I don't understand. They want me to lose my voice. We just said it. You said it, actually. They still have a chance. And I said I wouldn't count them out. I mean, look at them. They were down 3-0. And now, wait. Oh, my.
Oh.
What? Wait.
What?
Hold on. Spoons hits
Exile
it.
calls it lag.
Wait. He called it lag?
Exile said he lagged there. I don't know the validity of that one.
I'll be real. That's a good excuse. Anyway, I don't know. I'm not there. I'm not on his PC. Not behind his back. Anyway, it's a good game so far, but they got to hurry up. They came back. Apparently, he lagged. Unfortunate there. Could someone be mid? No. I don't know what they're going to do. They're going to need some offense. It's on their side. Oh, no. He missed the boost.
Didn't get the boost.
I think that might be it. He didn't get the boost that he needed. They only have a push. Exiled's gonna have to get it over. He doesn't, and that is it. Unfortunate.
That's heartbreaking. Wow. They scored 3 consecutive goals being down, but it just wasn't enough. A small falter on defense. Whether it was lag, not sure, but we're gonna ignore that from now and just roll with it. So really unfortunate to see. They fought so hard to get that back, but what we do know now is that it's not one-sided anymore. It was looking bad for a little bit, but now we know that okay, it's not what we thought it was going to be. This is going to be a good series. We're loading up into the next one. Colby, what do you have going into the second game?
I will say I wouldn't give Little Birds a 3-0 again. I really wouldn't. You know, they got their motivation. They took game 1. You know, they had it in the bag, then they fumbled, and then they regained. So you just got to play better defense, and honestly, Little Birds just keep up the passing.
Oh, almost a good 50. It stayed lingering. Exile had no more boost, though. Ramen is going to keep that one relevant. And they're starting off hot here. They're trying to play the game that Little Birds played last game, just constrict into that back box. Ramen is going to get some boost.
Oh, that's a good clear.
Long shot out. Yokes.
Whoa! What a banger!
The craziest redirect we've seen. Unfortunately, not on the right net.
Yeah. Be honest with you, that was an absolute classic shot there. And I don't know what to say. Unlucky though. They can get it back. They can regain. You got a whole minute of Rocket League. You got a whole 4 minutes. Practically 5. I mean, it's whatever. You know, Extreme was pretty awkward there. Yoke's now going to try to go, but This is a good start for last minute. Maybe they can get something going. That's a good demo, though. And Spoods finds it. He regains. And they go and tie the game up in game number 2.
I was kind of holding my breath on that one because Spood's shot came so long after the demo. But I knew the backfield's open. No one's there. Is someone going to score this? And finally, Spoods came in and cleaned it up. Now, clean slate. We can forget about that first goal, tie it back up. Is that going to be in? It's so close. A lot of panic right now in the last-minute defense. We'll see these little birds. Are they going to capitalize on it? Another demo in the other direction. Double demo, but Yokes is going to be there to clean it up. Ramen, it's up in the air. Exiled is racing to it. There's no one there. Exiled puts it right back in favor of last minute.
I saw that coming. When Spood got demoed, no one home. Jerry went to the corner. Exile was just there to clean it up with an open goal shot. 2-1, good start here from last minute. They got to hold on. They're down by 1 in the series. You know, it's not the end of the world. If they can just hold on and just regain this game, they're looking really good. They're looking like the last minute we do know and love. I love them. I don't know them, but I love them. Anyway, back to the game.
Love to see the players doing well. We'll see. 50 coming out. Goes neutral. Good thing whenever we get to talk, it seems it calms down, but I say that it's probably going to pick up here. Extreme trying to connect to Exile. The dynamic duo, Ramen, is going to slow that one down, give teammates time to rotate back, pushes it forward. Not a lot of boost, though. What's going to happen from here? Just going for the no-boost flick. Pops it up Extreme. Both defenders up. Spoods going to be able to follow this one. Exiled waiting in the midfield. Tries to get a touch. Gets dunked, though. Where's that going? Right towards the net. Ramen is going to get the pick. Extreme clearing that one down. Jabber, last line of defense, does it. Yokes going for a redirect. Putting it both ways. So the first redirect, and now that one's on target going the opposite direction. We like to see that. That is the right way to go. Yokes going to try and keep this one relevant off the sidewall. Exile gets a touch. Jabber up. That's going to go off up the back wall. Spoods up. Banger. Is it going to sink in? Barred in! And the game is right back to tied up.
I just feel like last minute they're not playing how they used to on defense. I mean, last series they were on. They were clearing that out. I mean, I don't know what the problem is, but I would like to see more demos. They had a lot of demo plays in the beginning of this game, and it opened up a lot, and I would like to see that. But, you know, we I don't know. There's a lot of Rocket League left. Anything can happen. You know, they're playing fine. It's got to calm down. Extreme with a great touch. Good flick over Yokes. Spood's going to get it to the corner. Good hit there from Extreme, but Yokes is there to deny. Exiled. Gonna try to pass it back, but I really don't know what's going on. Everybody's in the corner. Exiled. He's been on fire this series so far. He doubles. Oh, I thought that was in the net. Spoods now. Gonna try to get it mid. No one home. Ramen. Can he be the hero? That's a good banger. That might be over. Oh, no, it's not. He's getting another touch, maybe? Yes, he does. A lot of weird mechanics pulled out of this game so far.
We were talking about weird Rocket League shenanigans on the desk, and that's kind of sums up the past 30 seconds. Nothing normal has happened. We're just seeing people fall to get challenges. We're seeing almost own goals. Oh, my. We see a potential opportunity for Extreme. Rips it on target. Oh, it's on the goal line. Ramen can't get it. Spoods follows it up, and it's out of the net. We almost saw the lead come right back for last minute, but a few pixels saved them. Another shot from Ramen. That one's going to be a little easier for Yokes. Spoods follow up, big clear out. They want nothing to do with their defense anymore. They're trying to convert. Jabber almost gets it. Spoods follow up, puts it low under the defenders, and Little Birds, they take the lead.
What a play from Jerry. Gets it mid. No one can save that. Just a weak shot, but it's in. Holy cow, I really thought. Oh, wow. Anyway. My voice is gone. It's whatever, though. Yokes, we get it mid. Oh, man. I don't know what happened to the Little Birds. You know, we watched them that game 1. I said they were getting 3-0, and I guess they heard me, and they're playing like crazy maniacs out here. I mean, they're going crazy.
They're doing things that I think I can say no one has ever seen before. They're getting so custom with these shots. There's nothing textbook about this. It's just do or die. It's just whatever goes into the back of the net on both sides. This is just so strange. It's so interesting, this Rocket League. We'll see. This ball lingering. Yokes can't get the touch. It's just floating in the midfield. Jabber is going to be the only one back, but Ramen, not a lot of boost. Tries to chip it on. Jabber has enough to get that 50 out. It's just rolling right back to the net. Is that going to be in? Spoods trying to get the touch up, but can't get it. Ramen on a pickup. Gets it past Jabber, but can't get a follow-up. Floating. Picked up by Exiled. Yokes is going to put that one to the side. Extreme. Good pickup. Does get saved, too. There was a bump in the back, but it wasn't enough. Shot. No good. Final seconds. Extreme can't get it. That was just going to float back in. Last minute, they almost had a chance to tie it up, but unfortunately, it went back into their own net. And 4 seconds left. We saw some quick heroics from last minute in the previous game, but I have to say, I don't know about this one.
Yeah, no. For sure, it's not happening. They got 4 seconds left to score 2, and I think that's actually impossible unless they did it in Spanish. But that is it. That is it. And I got to say, that one save made me almost fall out of my chair. I mean, the saves were coming out. I mean, look, Yokes had 4. 2 for Jerry. 3 for Spoods. I mean, Gauntlet. I mean, last minute had so many shots. They combined it for 11. I mean, you got to finish. You got to finish. And they tried, and their defense, I mean, Little Birds, where does this came from?
This came from out of nowhere. I wish I'd seen more of this so I could have prepared. I wasn't ready for this. I didn't know that they were bringing this kind of action to this game, but here we are. And I think now, after 2 games, we kind of know what to expect. They can make stellar plays on offense. They will do nothing about letting that ball into their net. They will keep it out right there on the line, the iron wall on defense. They don't want to let it through, except for the only times they allow it to go through is when they do it themselves. So that does go to show that they're locked in. They're looking great right now. Last min, they have a lot of work to do.
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, my predictions I suck this weekend. I don't know what's happening. I mean, I don't know if you call this an upset. I think I would. If you really look at it on paper, it would be. But Little Birds is looking like a gauntlet right now. Looking great, but it ain't over yet. We've seen some crazy stuff. We've had we had a series go to game 5 earlier. They have to win every game. Now on. So move on. We're about to find out, though, Jay. We're about to find out if they can pull something off. I really don't know. I mean, Little Birds is just playing some great Rocket League right now.
Right. At some point, especially with how they're playing, to go 3 consecutive wins, it's not just a matter of tightening up your rotations or shooting the ball a little bit harder.
Yeah.
You need to shut them down. That should be your priority right now, is figure out what you can do to stop them from doing what they've done for the past 2 games, because it is ridiculous as the little team up there slowed down the offense.
My.
Reset doesn't make it far enough to the net, does get pushed a little bit to the side. Jabber trying to get off the ceiling, but not enough boost. Big clear from Ramen. I think this is something similar to what we saw in the last series, where last minute they're just dumping the ball a few too many times. They need to collect themselves. They need to find how they can get the ball out as a team instead of just getting the ball out with no one behind it. Big pinch. We'll see if that results in anything. Extreme going to be the one to carry it into the corner. Yoke's going to be there, slow it down. Exile coming in, but Spoods is going to be there first. Yoke's tasked with getting that one out, and that's just going to be floating right in the midfield for whoever wants to pick it.
Yeah, they're just dumping the ball off. They got to make some passing plays, got to get some demos off or something, because it's just ridiculous. I mean, they just keep throwing them the ball. I mean, they're not really doing anything with it, and that might be in. No, 1-on-1, Jerry Berry versus Exile, and that is a good turn and a good takeoff. Fast break from Exiled. Gets it by Jerry, and that could be the start of something big right there.
And you know what that was? Exile didn't just smack it away without reading the field. He carried it. Granted, he didn't have a lot of boost to do much else with it, but it was a nice controlled carry out. Was able to take his time. No one there, no reason to clear it, and didn't. Controlled it. Great. That's what we want to see. Let's keep doing that. There's still so much of this game left, so We can't just
There
be
you
one
go.
and done lock in, but it might be two. That one gets saved, but Ramen not done. Yokes a massive clear. Exiled uses all of the boost to get there. Ramen trying to follow up in support. Extreme does get the pick up. Full boost off of the wall. What are we going to see? That ball just going into an empty corner, but Exiled gets demoed, so not the worst decision to buy time. Exiled taking the touch. Jerry can't get that one, and it's just going to float out. Exiled, not a lot of boost, and see last minute they're trying to get the clear. They push it to the corner. Jabber going to be the one to pick it up, challenged by Exiled, and we're locked in right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking good. Last minute has to keep it up. The pressure's great. The passing's great. They're not playing a lot of boom ball. They were in the first half, but they need to find more options, though. They're still kind of playing the boom ball, not as much, but they need to find each other. They need to link up. They need to do something. I mean, Exile's low on boost, but he gets there somehow. Wow. Gets a touch. Yokes is awkward. Extreme's going to pass it back to Ramen. Ramen's going to be up at Jerry. I mean, that man's been everywhere this series. That man has been on a roll this series, and I'm loving it. And I'm honestly, I'm really impressed of how Little Birds have been playing this series.
Little Birds are everywhere. They have a response. They always have someone contesting, and if not, they're setting up to do just that. Have the ball on offense. They are still down. We talk high praise of them. They're playing fantastic. Ramen, huge flippers it off the back wall, but nothing much comes out of it.
It's a big demo.
He's going to put that one. Yokes and Jerry working
What a
together. It's just
save!
floating on the goal line, but Ramen's going to take it out Spoods. Last one back, a ripper from Exiled. It's that top corner. It's off the side. It bounces off the post, not in. That would have been so big for them. Having that second goal going into the final minute, it's not going to happen. They're just going to have to keep working. Spoods putting that one up, has some support upfield, but Extreme's going to shut that one down. That's a huge commit, though. All Extreme needs to do is put some pace behind it, and he does. And 1 minute exactly on the clock, 60 seconds, a 2-0 lead. We've seen last minute do something of a similar caliber as far as a comeback, but Little Birds, we haven't seen that just yet.
Yeah, I mean, that was just great Rocket League from last minute. I mean, the kickoff is great. Jerry has to get back. Will he? Might just roll in. No. And you got to think here for Little Birds. I mean, do you just relax here, move on to the game? I mean, there's been a lot of good comebacks, but I don't see it happening. Exiled bangs it in the back of the net. He has been on fire. They couldn't get anything going, but he has been the man for this team. He has been the guy that they want to shoot, and he shows it right there. And, Jay, I think we can just move on. Just move on to Game 4 and chalk this one up.
The great follow-up from Exile, just taking the eye and team right there and really running with it. The self-set off the sidewall, jumps back off, returns, gets that ball on target. Great play, final 30 here. And at this point, Little Birds, I mean, just get something to take away. At least if you can prevent the goal. But if you can score something, that'd be great. They almost didn't prevent that goal. Spoods maybe looking for Yokes. Kind of hard to tell on that one. It was a little mid. Final 10 seconds. Flip reset from Extreme. It's going towards the net. Spoods going to shut it down. Exiled backwards, but is going to launch that one up anyways. Spoods just trying to end this one. Get it done. Ball's floating 0 seconds. The fate of the game decided. Yokes looking for one for the road. Can't get it. It's on the ground. And we see it last minute when it mattered most. They were on the series point. They were almost cooked. They were almost done. Burned to a crisp, but they brought it back here. And now they're making this much more of a series.
Yeah, I mean, look at the shot difference. Spooge didn't have a shot. Jerry didn't have a shot. Yokes only had 3. But Exiled had 5. Extreme had 4. And Ramen had 4. I mean, we really got to say anything? It was lopsided. I mean, the beginning of the match was kind of sloppy. And, I mean, they just cooked it up. They just heated the boil. And they cooking. And I like to see more out of them, but I don't know. I don't know if last minute got to end them. I really don't know. Maybe this was just an off game for Little Birds. I don't know.
That's kind of what I was just thinking about. I don't know if I saw anything in particular that leads me to believe that Last Min found that secret to shut down Little Birds. I don't nothing immediately comes to mind when I think of that question. So it seemed like just a little bit of an off game. You know, they're confident going into game number 3. They're up 2-0. They just need to win one more, and then they make it to tomorrow. But I guess maybe they just got a little lax. They didn't feel that urge that they felt earlier on. We'll see if they bring it back here. Game
Let's
number
see.
4, still match point, series point in favor of Little Birds, but Last Min just showed that they're not done. They want to bring this back. They want to take it to Champions Field, and they don't want to leave anything on the table here.
Yeah, they want to get this win. They want to get this reverse sweep. It'll be the first reverse sweep of this weekend. And, it should be a good one. These guys have been putting it all on the line here as Little Birds has some of the pressure, but Exiled has been everywhere. I mean, I've said it over and over. He's been everywhere because he has. What has he not done for this team? He puts it in the back of the net. When you call his name, he's there. Jerry has been everywhere too. That's a good beat. Gets it to the corner, and Exile's going to clear it out. Yokes gets an awkward touch. Spoods is there. It's mid. Ramen, though, bangs it up. Is anybody there? Exile's there. Try to get it back mid. Jerry gonna get it by 1. Yokes can't get it. Jerry just hit it way too hard. Jerry's going to try to get a 50 on Ramen. Extreme. That's a good passing play. 1-2. That's wide. Yokes. 1-on-1. Fast break. He has the ball. Awkward. And I don't know. I mean, they're both playing equal. They're both playing fair. It's a good demo. No one's back, though. They just shoot it. I mean, they're both just, they're playing on the same level, I think.
The one thing I love that I've seen on the side of Last Min is that they're continuing to bang the ball, but they actually have someone. The past few times, that should have been a good opportunity. That would have been right in the back of the right side if you put it there, but just couldn't make it connect. That one's going to rip. Exile can't be there, though, everywhere, but right there on defense. The punish for the missed opportunity, Little Birds. Yokes just sends that one downfield. No one home to answer the call, and we see a 1-0 lead. Still pretty early in the game, but Last Min is the one that really needs that lead.
Yeah, unfortunately, he just was awkward. He was in an Aki spot, and he turned and just wasn't ready. That's a good flip by Jerry, though, getting over 1. Yokes is going to take his time, takes it, but Ramen's not going to bite on it. Extreme going to let Ramen go. It's high up mid. Yokes is there. Yokes going to get a touch. Can't get another. Extreme now. On the ball. Jerry with the touch. Gets the flip. No. He's going to fake the flip. He gets the ball, but it's denied by Ramen. Extreme. Demoed. And right now it's looking great. Jerry can't get the shot. A lot of offense coming from Little Birds. I don't know what Last Min can do because they are on fire right now.
They need to control this ball out. They need to slow down this momentum because their defense is going to crack soon if they let this keep going. They can't keep living like this. They need to get that connection. Where's that man downfield to receive the pass? That one's just going straight towards the net. Ramen's going to have to race to it. Can't get there. And that's not what we want to see.
That's just
that's rough. That's rough.
I mean, that's just rough. Nothing you can really say about that. I mean,
go next.
I guess you got 2 minutes left. I mean, you lose this game, you're done, and he centers it mid. Oh no, Spoods. Exiled with a bad touch mid, and Spoods is just there and bangs it on home. 3-0. I don't know what they can do. Jay, I don't know. I mean, we've seen some crazy comebacks. We've said some crazy things, and they've come back. But I don't know. We'll see. No.
Yeah, it's getting to them. We saw them in game number 1 score 3 goals in probably 45 seconds, but I don't know if the mental is still there for them. I hope it is. I would love to see that again. They have more time than they did in game number 1. They finally get the ball down the pitch. What's going to occur from it, though? Yokes pushing it to the side. Extreme. Good touch mid. Exiled there, but has no boost to get up for that redirect, so it's just going to have to leave it. Can't get that mid boost either. Has to get back. Exiled try to get the control touch. Jerry on a challenge. forces it out mid. Ball floating. Extreme first one there. Shot towards the net, but Yokes going to put it to the side. Ramen turning around. No boost. Just put it right back towards the box, and it actually almost snuck in. Spoods getting it out. Extreme going to control that one back, and now we're going to see Last Min try to play it out of their half.
Yeah, I mean, had a lot of time left, but I mean, you got to hurry up and score. This is all for nothing right here. I mean, you got to do something. And if you don't, I mean, I guess GG go next, because this is it. Game 4, you're down by 1 in the series, and it's not looking good. You're down by 3, and it's just not looking good, Jay. I'll be honest with you. I think it's completely over.
30 seconds. We need some Christmas miracles in June here. I don't know if we're gonna see that exiled person. Spood's gonna make a save off the roof of the net, though. That's just, I don't know. I don't want to call it a nail in the coffin, but it kind of seems as such. That was their. If they're gonna come back, that's when they're gonna do it. It takes a lot to score 3 in 30 seconds, but now they need to score 3 in 10. Final moments, Ramen, ceiling pinch, little wide, trying to make something happen. Just one for the road going into the next series.
Oh,
That
Yokes.
one's lofted up. Final moments, Extreme might get that one. No, that one's not even allowed. The shutout in game number 4. Little Birds, they're gonna take it. Wow, that was a roller coaster.
Can I be honest with you? This weekend has been insane. The team Little Birds just beat. Let's think about this real quick.
Sure.
The team that Little Birds just beat Pirates on the Bot. The first game that was streamed was Little Birds and Pirates on the Bot. Pirates on the Bot swept them. What? Like, I don't.
How'd we get here?
I don't understand.
I love the bounce back.
I would like to know what really happened in that Pirates on the Bot game, because Pirates on the Bot swept Little Birds, and Little Birds just decimated the team that beat Pirates on the Bot. So,
yeah,
like,
weird,
what's going on? I don't know.
I don't know, but what I do know is that we do have one more round to find out. Maybe we can see Last Min bounce back. They were up 2-0 in series. Now they're 2-2, and this is do or die. This is what they need. So, Colby, I'll leave it to you, but I'm excited to see what this last round does. I really hope Last Min they can bounce back and at least put up a good fight to end the Swiss bracket comfortably.
Yeah, I totally agree, and I think they're a championship Sunday team.
For sure.
I really do think that. But that's really it, though. I mean, I have nothing else to say. I don't know if you have anything else to say. Just your call, whatever you need to say.
So,
all right,
we have one more round for all of you viewers at home, and I bet they're going to be as exciting as these last ones are, because I have no reason to believe otherwise. So you'll see these series matter the most. It's going to be do or die. These teams, it's either you make it or you don't. So we're going to go to a quick break, and we're going to get into that intense next round.
I promise not to break you. I promise I'll be all that you want. So let me in my heart before. Let me in. Oh, your love explodes. Our heart implodes. Your love explodes. Our hearts Ganja smoking, they got rum in me cup. Bad gals wind up on the dance floor.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Spate Championship Series Swiss round for regional number 3. The final regional, of course, before we reach the major next week. We have just had round 4, and there have been some very, very interesting results indeed. Little Birds qualify for Championship Sunday, beating Last Min 3-1. That one was live on stream. Over on the other games, we had No Idea also qualifying for tomorrow, 3-1 over Lotus 8. And Pirates on a bot, after a little blip in round 2, managed to get back to winning ways and beat Aurum Latam 3-1 as well. Over on the lower bracket side, the 2 games that we already knew. Paddy Formula 3-0 victors over Silly Billies after a forfeit. And Walmart Gaming also winning 3-0 thanks to a forfeit. However, that other game was an absolute doozy. We stink it up 3-2 winners over Zen Esports White. That is the 3rd Game 5 in a row that We Stink It Up have played, and they have won the last 2 of them. Very well played to them. As you can see, we have a fresh new desk with Somber, a Feisty Taquito, and Colby. Somber. No, I don't think there are any real surprises from that round. Is there any that you kind of want to pick out as maybe something that you weren't expecting?
I will say Aurum Latam taking a game off Pirates on a Boat. I know it might sound a little disrespectful, but I feel like Pirates on a Boat, they should have bounced back and just, can handle that with more ease. But again, they still handle business. They went on to the next round. But I think that's the only thing, is just them dropping a game and not making a clean statement to qualify to the main bracket. But yeah, everything seemed pretty business as usual.
Yeah, for sure. Feisty Taquito, I mean, Little Birds with that win, you would believe that they now go through to the major. I mean, yeah, obviously a favorite of yours. There is still work to do, but they've put themselves in a really good position.
They actually have. I mean, it's been an absolute run from these guys in the past 2 events. And so I'm hoping this top 8 performance is a little bit better. Their seeding is a little bit more favorable in their position in their first round when they pop up in this top 8. But I mean, what a win, right? I can't be more than happy for the guys.
Yeah, massive win. I mean, Colby, you were on the cast for that game. Of course, last minute, it's arguable that maybe they were a little bit rusty, came in a little bit not 100% sharp after that game against Pips, and that kind of rang true during that series.
I had them winning 3-1 at first. I mean, I just thought they were the better team. They had to play against Knight, and they beat Knight. Actually, they beat Pirates on the Bot, and Pirates on the Bot and Little Birds were the first game casted, and I said that they would get swept, and Pirates on the Bot destroyed Little Birds, and then Little Birds comes back and beats the team that beat Knight. This whole weekend so far has been confusing. All these teams are going in, and it's great to see. I love that Rocket League. I like seeing the team go mid to just, next level, and we're seeing that with all these teams, and it's great. I didn't expect it, but Jerry, Spoods, and Shocks, they all played good, and it was good Rocket League.
It's what we love to see from the Spate Championship Series, which does leave us with our round 5 Swiss games. This is do or die. One team goes through to tomorrow, one team goes home. It's that simple for the next 3 fixtures. The first one is Aurum Latam taking on We Stink It Up. Potentially another Game 5 banger. We'll have to see what happens. We won't be watching that personally, because we will be watching Patty Formula versus Lotus 8 Zenith for a position in that championship Sunday tomorrow. And the final game is Last Minute taking on Walmart Gaming, who it has to be said have made it here through a little bit of that forfeit victory over the court, of course. So it will be interesting to see where they sit moving forwards. But yes, they have that game against Last Minute. So I think we might play a little bit of a game with our desk here. We have 3 panelists. We have 3 games. I mean, it kind of writes itself for each of you to predict the games in order. So, Somba, starting with you and Aurum Latum versus We Stink It Up, who do you see taking that game and by how many?
We stink it up in 5. I'm gonna ride my prediction from our
Wow.
intro desk all the way through. I believe in We Stink It Up. They have a great roster behind them. You know, they've had some ebbs and flows here, but I got to ride with them and ride that prediction. So I got them in 5. They're going to squeak it out and play the max amount of games that they have to today and make their way to top 8.
Very interesting. We will have to wait and see. On the stream, it's Lotus 8 Zenith versus Paddy Formula. Feisty Taquito, talk to me. What are we looking at here?
Gotta go with Patty Formula. Like there's just no reason that team can't make top 8 of the last regional, give themselves one more chance to push for that major. I do think, though, being in this round 5, though, obviously Lotus 8 Zenith has put in a ton of work, so they're not going to make it easy whatsoever. I want to say Patty Formula in a very close 4-game series to 3-1, but I'm hoping to be wrong and we go full 5.
That would, of course, be great. And Colby on the end, last minute versus Walmart Gaming. Talk to me about your prediction for this one. Where do you think that one's going to land?
You know, I know they had a bad game, right? It happens. But if there's just there's no way they lose, right?
I believe we've said that for the last 2
No,
minute
I
games.
know. Like, I know. My prediction, I mean, they've ruined it, bro. But there's just no way they don't win this game, right? Who's even on Walmart?
Who's the roster of Walmart? Let's quickly have a look. It's
I'm not disrespecting nobody.
Kada, Biabel, and Vipcux. I think that says all you need to know. Shout out to
I don't
them.
know. Shout out
yeah.
to you guys. You know,
Hey.
my bad. Don't come after me on Twitter or anything. See, I got this little handout right here because I'm broke, and I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it up. Give me last minute because that's just I gotta go with them, and I'm gonna go with them in 3.
Okay, fair enough.
Wow.
I mean, I've got to give Walmart Gaming a shout out because they have come into this Swiss as the bottom seed, 16th, and they have guaranteed themselves top 11, which is a pretty good, showing for themselves here on Swiss Saturday. They've done a really good job to get here. It may be one step too far to try and beat Last Minute, who obviously come in as 4th seed, but you've already said it before on panels. Anything can happen in 5 minutes of Rocket League. Any team can win. So we'll have to wait and see what happens there. But I mean, yeah, this is just super exciting because we are going to watch a fantastic game here between Lotus 8 and Paddy Formula. Lotus 8, of course, consisting of Cloud, Biggie, and Dap Dap, taking on the other side of Paddy Formula of Krabby, Angel, and Dryden. We've already seen some fantastic gameplay from, certainly that Paddy Formula side earlier on the stream setup. And I believe this will be our first time seeing Lotus 8 on stream, so it'll be very interesting to see how they play. Somba, what can we expect from this Lotus 8 side?
Well, I mean, they've been consistent. They've been consistent in their results. They've been consistent in how they've played in Swiss and making it to the Swiss in the first place. And Lotus 8 as an organization, they do such a great job prepping their players and a great environment for them to play competitively. So, I can never doubt a team that has an org backing them that preps them so well. Like you said, at any given time in that 5 minutes of Rocket League, anything can happen. So they've shown that they're consistent and they have the tools to their discretion to get it over the hump and make a top 8. I believe that they made a top 8 last split. I'm actually gonna take a look here. So
yeah, worth checking.
Yes, they were 6th in the last go around at this. So they certainly can come out here, but I feel like this is going to be their toughest look at making it. They had to play the core last go around to qualify, and as we've seen, the core and Patty Formula are two wildly different teams in terms of quality of opponent.
Yeah, for sure. So it will be very, very interesting to see what goes down. I do just want to have a look at some of the potential ways that people can still qualify, because of course we do have 6 teams here that are still vying for that championship Sunday, and we'll start with last minute because obviously they are currently on 17 points. They are all but locked in with a win here. However, if they do lose, they would require one of the following to happen. Paddy Formula to finish 9th to 11th or worse. It might not happen. Little Birds to finish 5th to 8th or worst, which we know cannot happen. Lotus 8th to finish 3rd to 4th or worst, which is probably their most likely option. Or Pirates on a Bot to finish 3rd to 4th or worse. And of course, Pirates on a Bot have qualified for Sunday. So a little bit of work potentially for last minute to do, but not a whole lot. Who else have we got left? Let's have a look at We Sync It Up because I believe they are out. But I could be wrong. A couple more things need to
top
happen.
16, so it would be very tough for them to make it.
They need to win regional, basically. They need to win it and hope that a couple of other results go their way. No doubt about that. Same with Orem, actually. We've got 2 teams there that this is their first regional and they're vying for some points, so that's pretty cool. Over at Lotus 8, it's also not looking 100% great for them, if I'm correct. They are currently 11th on 10 points. They are eliminated from Major with a finish of 5th to 8th or worse. So they must win this game, and they must minimum get 4th in order to have a chance to qualify for the Major. So Lotus 8 are a bit of an outside shout, but there is still a chance, of course. Paddy Formula, currently 6th, looking good. It's not necessarily a requirement to win, but, you know, it's going to be a lot easier for them if they do. I mean, there's all sorts of permutations here and things that could happen, and we will talk through those in our post show, of course. But Vice to Quito, I mean, let's just quickly have a look at who has already qualified. It is still only Silly Billies and Paws Up, I believe, that are 100% confirmed. So this is going right the way down to that Championship Sunday tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Wait, sorry, one more time. Sorry, I'm trying to keep up the match. I know we're about to pop in here.
Oh, that's fair.
Hit me up with one more time.
That's fair. So Silly Billies and Paws Up are the only 2 teams currently qualified for the Major. Everything is going to come down to tomorrow, and you need to be in it to win it. So this last game is super important.
Yes. 100% it is. Man.
Sorry.
I'm
for those of you not sure, there is a lot happening in the server right now that we're trying to sort.
There is?
Yeah, there's so much happening.
I don't even know.
So here's the breakdown, guys. We may have a DQ timer start, and Angel is here. We were waiting on Angel, and DQ timer is started.
Oh my!
And yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. So like Patty
it's a mess.
Patty's gonna play the game. So
I'm super tired right now, but my Mimi's watching. Okay, and I'm trying to have the biggest smile on my face right now, but I have no voice right now. Right now.
You have put in a shift tonight, Colby, and I think everyone who's watching, everyone who's been watching the stream is going to 100% appreciate your commitment to Spate Championship Series tonight because it's been cool. It's been awesome to watch.
Y'all have been great too. The matches have been great. The chat's been great. It's awesome. I'm just ready to watch some ball. I'm just gonna go in my bed and chill until the end off, and then relax. But
I think we're all ready to watch some ball. I think we are, except
Angel,
except for the ones that are playing the ball.
So we're just
Yeah.
waiting on Angel. Is that all we're waiting on?
I think they're about to drop
believe
in.
so.
They might just throw us over real quick. I have no idea because we're trying to get Angel to type something. All right, Angel's here.
Angel's
All right,
in.
we figured it out.
Angel's
Confirmed. Confirmed.
No way.
Yes,
Okay.
we got it in the chat. Angel is alive.
Angel is alive and well, and there will be a game being brought to you here on the Spate Esports Twitch channel if it is slightly later than maybe we were anticipating. But the players are in, the casters are ready, so I think we should get this round 5 of the Swiss round sorted and ready so that we know finally who our 8 teams going through to Championship Sunday are. So without further ado, to bring you all of the action, it's a feisty Taquito and Ari for Lotus 8 versus Paddy Formula. Best of luck, teams. Enjoy it.
What's going on, everybody? I'm here with Ari, Kaz. Girl, you finally made it. I know you put in a shift today somewhere else. I know you got to double booked yourself, and I know you're probably stretched a little thin, but here we are, the final game of the SCS Regional 3 Swiss stage on the stream. How we doing?
I'm so happy to be here, and I almost forgot to unmute myself, but just in time for the action instead. Dryden already bringing Paddy Formula out to this 1-0 lead, and I mean, they wanted that goal. Angel came back, but wasn't even needed for this one. It's all Dryden.
And that's the biggest thing, the biggest story about this with Paddy Formula tonight. The MVP has 100% been Dryden. I don't know if you pay attention to the socials at all, but Dryden hit a nasty clip earlier that carried them through the early rounds of the Swiss stage. So it's crazy to see them here in this round 5, but they are going up against their opponents. My brain's already frazzled over here. Their opponents in Lotus 8 Zenith. So this team, obviously no slouch on the blue side, being in round 5 with them. What could you say about that? What is the mentality of a team that's here in round 5? What goes on in their head? Do you add any input there?
Well, I mean, I know that long games are never fun, right? Making it to the end of a best of 5 or best of 7. But to do it multiple times and, well, maybe you won't have to here, as it looks like Paddy Formula already getting off to that 2-0 start. No back and forth just yet. It's Paddy Formula, all of them right now. And it seems like they're trying to take this down in 3. I know it's a bit early. I know we're only a minute in, but, like, come on. They're looking strong.
Absolutely. And I mean, for everyone else's work tonight, for all the, long nights that we've had here, it's been funny. I didn't know if you got a chance earlier, but Colby was with me in this Paddy Formula match early on, and I don't know if you heard the desk either, but brother put in a shift tonight. His voice is shot for cheering on all of this action going on at SCS. I'm finally excited we have a game, and the fact that it's 2-0 though for the team that we were getting on, Paddy Formula. What does that bode well for Lotus 8 Zenith? What do you think about this team? You think they got what it takes to compete with these guys?
I think Lotus 8 Zenith, I think I have seen them before, so I wouldn't put it past them, right? If you heard of them, right, they're certainly a solid team to face against, and like you mentioned earlier, being both in this current stage is a feat nonetheless. And here, it's just about having that consistency all the way through, right? It's been a long day's worth of energy for the broadcast talent, for the players on the pitch, for even the producer, and right now, it all just depends on, can you keep it going through? Can you bring it all the way to the end and not make those huge mistakes, as you saw Angel almost make one there?
Well, this is a good touch from Dap. It's going to be down, saved at the goal line from Angel. Big E, though, trying to keep it alive for Lotus 8. That attack very, very short within the orange, but they still managed to try to keep it in the midfield. And, great squishy save. Can they get another? Yes, Cloud is able to get it out for the time being, but still they're dealing with so much pressure for Paddy Formula, barely keeping themselves from getting scored on, but the ball slides right through the threshold of the goal line, ringing them up for the 3rd in a row.
3 goals in a row, and although it's not every single player for that orange side, for Petty Formula getting in on the action. It's still 2 for Crab now, and how ironic would it be, right? We were waiting on Angel before this. How ironic would it be if Angel does not get a single goal this entire series, and the teammates just power him on through it?
I don't know if it would be too ironic, but I think it would just be kind of funny. The icing on the cake, if you will, if Dryden and, oh gosh, and Krabby were just able to get one there. I thought Krabby was going to nail that shot off the back wall. That would have been an insane redirect, but it doesn't matter because Krabby slides it right underneath the crossbar for the 4th. They are just absolutely dominant this game 1.
Krabby already with the hat trick, by the way. And yeah, this one, it seems like a blowout, right? Petty Formula, once they get on that offensive pressure, it feels like a GG. And honestly, that's not the mentality you want to have if you're Lotus 8 Zenith, right? You want to obviously get on the offense yourselves, but when Krabby gets a 4th goal this game, there's only so much you can do.
It just, again, mentality. You've got to think about where their heads are right now. After feeling almost iced out in this game 1, you get 5 scored on you. That cannot feel good at all.
Angel now trying to make an offensive touch here, but it does end up being in Big E's wheels as they will send it on over and does get intercepted by Krabby. But that one not too powerful in terms of an offensive hit, so will be recollected by Dap Dap. This ball just floating around towards midfield and nobody really able to establish possession for the moment, but now here's Dryden with a 50, that one denied. And now Dap Dap finally with a shot. Here's Cloud. Can Cloud make anything happen? No. Krabby with a nice touch to make sure that one stays out of harm's way. And that is a nice save, a nice touch, but a solid chance for Lotus 8 Zenith as it gets sent right back down the other way. The counter attack, and Dryden's good for it.
6-0. I mean, we've seen dominant performances on the stream tonight, but this might be the most one-sided game 1 we've seen, I mean, at all. Like, I don't remember his team getting 6-0 on him. I remember 6-1, but not.
Oh, you think they're done?
Big. Oh, no, they're not done. There's no way they're done. Dap Dap's going to try to put one down. Dryden will keep it out. Krabby sends it to the sky. Big E with the interrupt. A huge interrupt at that. It's closed down in the mid. Cloud is going to try to get some possession. Unfortunately, that one will get snuffed out. Dap Dap with the flip reset. Puts it down low, but instead they shank it off to the side, and that shot opportunity goes by the wayside.
Yeah, now we're starting to see a little bit more chances coming out for Lotus 8 Zenith, but that's just a redirected Angel. Not keeping the irony or the comedy going, as they will get in on the scoring. A 7-0 scoreline. We might look to have to get out the passports here, head over to Brazil if we see Lotus 8 Zenith swap on back and climb their way on back, but still, I mean, if you're going up against Lotus 8 Zenith and you get 8 goals scored against them, that's a comedy in its own right.
It just imagine, right? Like, if that does actually happen, I don't think it will, but if we can get one on the board at least for the side of Lotus Zenith, oh, is there going to be no Krabby interrupts? Back to the mid. It won't happen. It's down 7 in a row right there for Patty Formula. My gosh. What do we say to Lotus 8, Ari? How do we help these guys out?
What I can say is surely it can't get worse than that, right? That's a rough game 1. We're all going to acknowledge that, right? There's no sugarcoating it. It was a rough game 1. What do? You put it in the past. You look forward. The scores reset. The timers reset. Focus on getting that first goal. I mean, Dap Dap had 6 shots. You had the offensive pressure. You just kind of got to convert on it. I think maybe being a little bit more heavy towards the demos might help them out just a tad more. But we'll see how it plays out.
I mean, outshot, though, by a very, I would say a small margin, 5 shots, which is as many as Krabby had. But the 13 altogether, combining for 6 saves as well. and they produced 7 goals out of that, with Dryden getting a playmaker and Krabby getting the hat trick there. There's nothing else we got to say to the side of Patty Formula, but Lotus 8, guys, listen to Ari. She's got some advice right there. Maybe get a little more aggressive in that final third of your opponent. Create yourself some opportunities, open the lane a little bit, and try to nail some shots home. It is game number 2 on the beautiful Forbidden Temple. 5 minutes on the clock, and we're moving through this final series.
Final series of the day, but not of the regional. Still game played tomorrow, but one of these teams, we will not see them there. There's only one will make it. And right now, Patty Formula, they're showing that it wants to be them. And I think they put up a very good standpoint in that first game. Can they continue it in the second one? It all starts with the first goal, but maybe the first goal goes the way of Lotus 8 Zenith. Yes, it does.
Well, there will be no perfect sweep, if there is a sweep. They scored 1. You can score on Lotus 8 Zenith 7 times in a row. But
not 8.
8 is exactly 8 is in their name. They own that number. You can't score an 8th time.
Surely 1 out of so if this stat keeps going, 1 out of 8 goals will go the way of Lotus Zenith. So we'll see. What is it? 8-2 this game?
Maybe.
Sure
that would be Barcelona.
Well, we're going to have the 2. And there you go. A little bit of a swap on up. Lotus 8 Zenith now getting out to a tad of a lead. And they were trying to show that this past game, it was a fluke, right? They're waking on up. They're not going to pull an angel. They're going to be here.
2 within the first minute to the side of Lotus 8, who could not score at all in game number 1. This has to be a good open until an angel comes soaring from the corner to stop the offense from their opponent. It is now Patty Formula on the board with 1.
Okay, Angel, I'm sorry I made that comment about you. You have my condolences. But you don't need to shove it down the opponent's goal. That's rude. Take it out on me. Triple flip reset or break my predictions. Don't take it out on them, right? Still want to see a good game nonetheless. But yeah, I mean, a great first goal from them. They're going to get themselves right back in here. Lotus 8 Zenith still to that lead, right? So still playing from ahead. And I think that they're going to feel much, much better if they keep this going, as that one was a little bit scary.
Good play from Dap out of the corner right there. Cloud to keep it moving forward. Big E, no boost. It's going to leave Dap by themselves on an island. And good return right there on the team to gather around their lone member. Can we get a pass out? Dap trying to slot it through, but can't. Big E keeping it alive in the half. Throws one towards the net, but that will get defended by Crab. The offense still very much alive here, and the change from game 1 to 2, I'm loving here on the side of blue for Lotus Zenith.
Yeah, it feels like they finally chosen the right moments to make their attack, and that one just a little bit too far to the left. The ramp on through, not going into the goal. Angel now trying to beat their man, but won't not do so. Krabby will just have to resort to a touch towards the corner. Here comes Dryden. Trying to push this one on down, loses the 50, but Crab picks it on up. Off the ceiling, anything found? Nope, it's Big E stealing that ball right on away. Get dunked on, but not before a long clear. We'll give it right back to Cloud. And Krabby, does kind of have a little bit of a donation ball to their teammate, but still no offensive pressure just quite yet. They're still trying to establish that possession that they saw in game number 1.
I think they're also trying to establish that offense. I mean, the game has been a little stale, I'd have to say, between these two teams. The 1-goal lead held by Lotus 8 for quite some time. Maybe, hold on, make it 2. Does Dap win the foot race? No. Dryden takes a demo for a reception teammate in the midfield. Cloud alone upfield trying to keep it alive. And Angel, the tap-in specialist, up by the net, will tie us in game number 2.
Diss on Angel, because I've already done that, but That's funny. Angel has been like cherry picking towards the goal for both of their goals this game, and honestly, that's a fair play, right? Seems to be the space maker for the team, trying to provide that sort of nuisance presence toward the net, making sure they can't get set, and then right, you provide that unexpected sort of counter where you can choose to either take the shot on goal or give it to Angel, who then just slots it on in with an easy shot. So really, I'm liking the layers that are here with Patty Formula's offense.
It's absolutely wonderful, but we got to see a little bit more out of Lotus 8. They had the lead for a little bit. It has been conceded. The game is now tied, but we need to see a little bit more pressure built up. Angel, I like the bump. The shot is off. Luckily there for Lotus 8. Can they return fire? Big E sends it a little too far. The demo is great, but it still does not produce a positive result. They've got to do something here, and it just seems to be crumbling in that moment of calamity that they did cause. They are unable to take a goal away from that.
1 minute remaining in this game, and it would certainly help Lotus 8 Zenith a lot here to win it, to tie it on up, make it a quote-unquote best of 3. But to come back already from that 7-0 defeat in the previous one, and now have this one tied up 2-2, shows a lot of mental fortitude. The problem is, can you make it all the way across the line? Well, you got 30 seconds to show us that you can do so.
Well, and I also think what you need is some boost right now. They are not looking good in that category. Big E on the Big E. They need to juice up. They find a corner boost, and it's going to be helpful. Maybe their upfield Cloud binging it to the middle. Can they get something? No, but this might end in an overtime. This would bode very well for Lotus 8 if they can keep the ball out of their net for the next second, drop it to the ground. Can they do so? No, and it leaves an opportunity. Do they score? Oh my gosh. Stressful, but we're in OT.
Yeah, definitely a few solid chances there for Patty Formula. Nothing too scary, but still when that timer hits 0 seconds, everything is scary, whether it's just a back pass or maybe that ball just flying in the air, sailing to nowhere. But now that golden goal opportunity, the redirect shot doesn't quite land, but here's Krabby. This one off the backboard. Can't quite find the double touch, and Dap will at least make sure it gets out of harm's way for the moment. Angel, though, trying to control the ball, does instead get a booming touch, and that will give up possession, stop the attack, and give a little bit of a breath of relief to Lotus 8 Zenith before they send a shot of their own down in the opposite end of the field.
That was an excellent shot. Great placement, but even better placement of their car from the defense right there for Patty Formula. Boost is needed. It is starved on the side of Lotus 8. They've got to get out of this corner. Can they do so to continue this OT, or will the offense here from Patty Formula prove too much to handle? We could only find out as the seconds tick away, Ari. We're past a minute and no one has scored yet.
Yeah, past 1 minute, but honestly, I don't mind this, right? Lotus 8 Zenith, they're lasting longer than they did in the first game, which is certainly a sight to see, showing that they have that consistency. Patty Formula, they're showing that they're not letting this game slip. Technically, it was 2-0, and now it's back to 2-2. So really, it's just about who makes that mistake first, and it does end up being Lotus 8 Zenith. 1:30 into OT, and finally, the brick wall, it breaks on down after a crazy touch by Dryden. What was that?
It was a good follow through, excellent control. And again, Dryden, the MVP of this squad through this Swiss run right now. I've got to say that they definitely deserve the biggest shout. They've been doing a lot of work for the side of Patty Formula. We move into game number 3. They are up 2-0, but we've got the side of Lotus 8 Zenith looking so much better than they did in game number 1. Do you think they can give themselves a win in this game number 3?
I mean, we saw them have a 2-0 lead in this one. They let it slip. So I'm going to say their chances aren't looking as good as they hope. I do expect Patty Formula to come out on top in this game number 3. But obviously there's a chance, right? I'm not going to put it past Lotus 8 Zenith and say, oh, they don't have a shot. No, they definitely have a chance. It's just on paper, and for what I'm expecting, I think Patty Formula have brought this on through. If not in game 3, then probably in game 4. It just feels inevitable.
Right. It definitely feels inevitable with the powerhouse offense from the side of Orange. But I think we saw plenty of flashes of brilliance there from the side of Lotus 8 Zenith. I think that Dap Dap is looking pretty solid. I mean, with shot opportunities and control, the team plays, the team synergy that they did have on offense when they locked in and were able to assist one another to get one of those goals. It looked great. You guys need to produce that more and more, though. Not leave it so infrequent as to like maybe the first minute or maybe the last minute. Try to keep it throughout all 5 minutes of the game. I feel like you guys can grab a win. You were on your possible last life in this Swiss stage, in these regionals, in the major hope. You've got to win this game, guys.
Yeah, this game really means everything. And now 3 match points, 3 chances to qualify into the next day for Patty Formula. Surely they make one of them, right? That's their mentality here. And honestly, they got to play to win. They can't play to not lose right now. You're already seeing the dangers that Patty Formula can provide. They're not slowing down from the previous game. They don't even want to go to that 2-0 deficit. Instead, they want to take that lead early and give a little bit of a reflection to what game 1 was.
Oh, and I'm peeking down here in Twitch chat, and Slayer went ahead and let us know that Arum and We Stink are in game 5. I don't know how long ago that message was, but that is an interesting result here. I would beg to say that one of our desk members isn't exactly too happy about that if We Stink It Up doesn't take the W. But back to the game at hand. The team that we all figure to take this series is up 1-0 before the first minute is cleared. Ari, what are we thinking about?
I'm thinking deja vu right now. I mean, the last time we saw the goal scored in the first minute was Patty Formula, and then it was just an all snowball from there. To me, it goes back down to the fact that you let the first 2 goals slip. That would have been an insane fake if that went in. Just completely dusting the defender, pretending like you're going to hit it, and then saying, oh, nope, just actually, I'm going to break your axles. Not today, but here you go. A shot chance for Lotus 8 Zenith, and the accuracy not as strong, and the MVP, most valuable post, showing through.
The woodwork putting in a lot of extra overtime right there for the side of Patty Formula to not let their opponents tie the game up. Krabby with some possession. That demo at the net, and the woodwork almost helps them out, but Dryden is going to play janitor duty, clean up the gold, bring them up to, and Patty Formula proved that their offense is just so pressure. Oh, it's just so much pressure.
And I feel like if you're Lotus 8 Zenith, right, if you let one more goal slip, if this game becomes 3-0, it feels over. Like, there's a very slim chance that you're going to come back, and this one might just seal the deal. We'll see if my prediction was right. But Lotus 8 Zenith, they've got to be feeling it now, considering they're down 3-0 in this game number 3 of the final game of the Swiss stage.
You got to be feeling it. Everything, all emotions on high right now, especially when you want to get a chance at the first major. It's not all do or die here. Oh my gosh, Big E. You've got to put those on target. You had so much possession and control through that play, and unfortunately you couldn't lock it in. Dap Dap playing this off the back wall. Can they get it forward? They get it at least to the mid, and that's a lot to say when your opponent staring you down. Our Patty Formula, and the goals do not stop being rung up. 4-0.
And this is just unfortunate if you're Lotus 8 Zenith. I mean, yes, it is what the kids these days call a skill issue, but also there's only so much you can do when you're just being beaten constantly and you're down. It's so tough to get back up. And Lotus 8 Zenith, it feels like they're just fighting this losing battle that they had a chance to come back with in game number 2, but I think if they wanted any chance in the series, they would have had to convert on it there.
Absolutely. Dap Dap is trying to play defense on this back wall. Shot is towards the net, and it's an own goal. Oh, no. And the quick chat to solidify how they feel about it, too. Poor Dap Dap.
Well, on the bright side, Dap Dap is trying not to rage, right?
Right. It's in the name.
That's a win, right? As long as you don't rage, that's a win. And
Hey!
hey! I got a goal! We've got ourselves a game! Somewhat. You've got about half the game to do exactly what the opponent did to you in the first half.
That's okay. Hey, that's what the second half is for. That's why they call it the second half, right?
I thought it was the third half.
Maybe it's the fourth period,
Okay. I'm getting my sports mixed up.
fifth quarter. Touchdown.
Seventh game of Rocket League.
Is this the seventh inning stretch?
Well, honestly, it might be for Patty Formula if they keep taking this one on away, or maybe they were just setting up the Brazil, but, you know, getting back into this game, right? I don't think they're letting their foot off the gas. I think they're just going to keep on going. It's just about how much can Lotus 8 Zenith actually climb back into this one. I wouldn't put it past them to snag maybe a few more, but to bring it all the way back would be something else.
Right, and clinical with that flick. Big E almost own goaling. Come on.
Oh, boy. I mean, it would have been a great defensive play from Big E there, but
Insane.
it was also a mistake from Big E, which kind of led up to the whole situation, right? You make not an ideal touch on the first clear. That's what forces you to make two, although nice saves, still could have been prevented. And now we're just one goal away from the forbidden location, which no team ever wants to go. You are in Rocket League, and this one just barely separating us, just one post away from having that 7-1.
Good flip reset here from Big E. Tries to mix up Angel on the defense. Can't do so. We've got somebody laying and waiting the goal downfield, trying to play the permanent goalie. We got one touch. Maybe it gets out. They get past one. Can they get past two? No, it's Dap with no boost trying to slot. But the ball is saved away. Dryden with possession. The one player you don't want to have control of the ball. They've been putting goals into the opposing net. Is Dap playing for Patty Formula? Or are they playing for Lotus 8 Zenith?
Can we get a moment of silence for the hopes and dreams of Lotus 8 Zenith here? Just a moment. Okay, moment's done. Yeah, you're gonna have to endure the pain here because you put yourself in this situation. 3 own goals this game, I think it was, and this is not the showing you want to have, but I guess there's always next time, and that's the philosophy you have to have. This one going outside just this series, but it's going to have to continue on to the next day, the next chance you have in SCS.
It is, and it looks like every other player have honored the code that when one stops playing, you continue to turn it into a 1v1, but Crab says, no, I'm going to musty flick this goal, put you guys up by one more. So now 7 separates the scoreline. It's 8-1.
Well, we asked if they were going to score 8 on Lotus 8 Zenith. And, well, I guess we were right. We got our answer. And a sad one, but a result nonetheless, and one of these teams is going to be victorious anyway. Just the fashion in which they did it, really, really dominant for Patty Formula. Congrats to you. You're moving on to the next day. And, well, as you showed it here, you certainly deserve it.
You absolutely do. Well, that will be the game, guys. We're cutting straight on into the desk. As you can see them guys waiting. It is going to be the last time you hear Ari and myself, so we're going to cut ourselves short here, and we'll let Rhino Boy take you through how happy Somber is, the fact that we stink it up 1. We'll see you later, guys.
Goodbye.
Thank you so much, Feisty Taquito and Ari. It's a pleasure to be back with you, and we are officially done. A Swiss round of Regional 3, and the results are as follows. You have just seen on stream a 3-0 sweep of Paddy Formula taking down Lotus 8 Zenith. There was another sweep that took place at the same time last minute, 3-0 against Walmart Gaming. And Somber, as it was just mentioned, they did it. We stink it up. 3-2 victors, going back-to-back-to-back 5-game series winners, and they will be in Championship Sunday.
Yeah, I can't be more than excited. I'd like to thank the other two casters that were on the desk for picking people that were going to qualify anyways and leaving it to me to pick the correct underdog. No, I mean it was a team. I went for a long shot. They came in here. They squeaked on in through lowers to qualify for top 16 initially. And I've been seeing the grind put in by Reeker. I've seen it with my own two eyes. So I had to go with what was in my gut. And that's I think that's the first time this entire split that going with my gut actually came out with a proper prediction.
Yeah, and a pretty impressive prediction it was. I have to say that feels like it was the only kind of underdog that actually came through, right? Pretty much everyone else who is through to Championship Sunday feels like they were probably expected to do so at the start of play, and I will go through those teams now. Your qualified teams for Championship Sunday of the final regional and split one are Pirates on a Bot, Pause Up, Pips, Patty Formula, just start your team name with a P and you're likely to get into that Championship Sunday. No Idea, Little Birds, We Stink It Up, and Last Minute. Fresh, we have a fantastic lineup coming up on Sunday with those teams that I named. Who do you think was probably the most... who do you think maybe has the most momentum going into Championship Sunday based on the results and the performances you've seen today?
I want to talk about We Stink It Up, right? They came into this, and from what I can tell, they have had a game 5 for every single series that they have played throughout the night. They played a massive amount of Rocket League the entirety of this evening. So that speaks a lot to the mental fortitude that they have going into this to be able to come out on top and still qualify to the very end. Now, granted, they came in the 8th slot, but they managed to squeak it out. But their first match is against Pause Up, so they learned a lot tonight, hopefully, but they've got their work cut out for them coming tomorrow.
Oh yeah, you are not kidding. And also, it's worth mentioning that we actually had some people qualify for the major thanks to kind of the Paddy Formula Lotus 8 situation. Last Minute, Pips, and No Idea have all clinched their spot at the major due to those two things kind of not being correct. So we now have, I believe that's 5 teams of the 8 teams available for our major, Colby. So there is still a lot to play for tomorrow. 3 spots up for grabs.
Hold on. I am trying to get my camera to work. It ain't working.
I believe in you.
I don't know why. I'm here with you guys, and I'm not on the stream.
I can see you. I can see you in Ninja.
No, we're getting close.
What?
Boy, I see you. I see that.
Okay,
cute little
well,
face
whatever.
there. The indoor sunglasses.
I don't understand, but the stream doesn't see me, sadly. Mimi really wanted to see me, but, you know,
I feel it. I get you.
Think.
Long day. It's been a long day, folks.
Yeah. You gonna ask me that question again?
So
I'm
we
trying
have
to focus for me.
I get you. We see you on stream now. We see you on stream. There we go.
All right,
5
cool.
teams have been confirmed for the major. That is Silly Billy's, Pause Up, Pips Last Minute, and No Idea. There are still 3 spots to be filled at the major. So all of the teams remaining in tomorrow's Championship Sunday, they just need to play it as well as they can and try and take those 3 spots. How much pressure is on these teams who still have a chance of making it?
There's a lot of pressure. Knight, I feel like he's good under pressure. We're gonna see him in there, but you just want to go in there, give it your all. And that's really it. You just can't fold.
Absolutely, for sure. Right, we love predictions on this desk, and so we are going to be doing one more prediction before we close the stream down for today, and that is who wins Regional 3 here at the Spate Championship Series. I'm going to ask for an answer from each of my desk, and as per usual, you will not be able to pick an answer that has already been said, because where is the fun in that? I'm going to go to Colby first. Give me a name. Who will win Regional 3?
Pirates on the bot.
Oh, okay. Pirates on a bot. Not had the best day today. Coming in, qualifying in that round 4.
They, I mean, they really didn't have a good day. I mean, they should honestly just went 3-0. But, I think they can bounce back. Knight can follow up, and, he can do his thing.
Yeah, likely to play Paddy Formula in the first game of tomorrow, so that should be a good one. Fresh, gonna come to you next. Pirates on a bot taken. Who is gonna win Regional 3?
Just because I want Somber to suffer, I'm gonna go with We Stink It Up. I want him to pick a different team, and I want to hear his opinion on that. But We Stink It Up. I think if they can survive, if they make it out of round 1 against Paws Up, there is nobody. They should not have a problem with anybody else. Paws Up put out an absolute display of prowess in the Swiss stage, and it from the looks of it too, they didn't exactly have the most difficult time. No idea giving them the most run for their money, but I think We Stink It Up. If they make it out of round 1, they're going to take it the distance.
Either way, We Stink It Up still have a chance of making the major. What they need to happen tomorrow is either Little Birds to finish 5th to 8th or worse, and Pirates on a bot to finish 3rd to 4th or worse. One of those two eventualities, and they win the regional, and they will make the major. So it is not over, or We Stink It Up. That's a great pick, Fresh, because now it leaves Somber in a position. Does he go for a favorite? Does he go for an outside pick? Somber, who wins Regional 3?
Well, I'm glad that you took We Stink It Up, because I felt obligated to, but it was not the pick that I actually feel like is going to be the one that makes it all the way. Unfortunately, got to turn my back on them at the last second. But Pips, I mean, runners up against that Silly Billy squad, almost reverse swept them. They have an incredible amount of ice. They looked great tonight. I think that they make the run. They do have a difficult run to make in that lower portion of the bracket with some really tough competition, but I think that they got it. They got it in the bag. They're making it to grands. They're gonna win the whole thing. They got the ice. They got the mechanics. They got the pace. They got all the tools available for a championship caliber team. It was just that monster of T. Corel and Bora and Darklight, and now that the boogeyman is gone, so to speak. You're now the front runners here in my books.
Well, the biggest problem I have with that, though, coming into it, they have a round 1 play against Last Minute. They have to beat them first, a team that they literally just beat. Now, they beat them pretty handily, but Last Minute's going to know what they need to do, and they've got time to prepare. Like, do you think they got it?
I mean, do you really think that they showed everything in Swiss? You don't think that players like Fast, Resinal, and Pigeon got a little bit in the back pocket to pull out for playoffs? Like, come on, you gotta expect.
I don't think anybody's that deep. I don't think anybody's that deep.
You have not seen the depths of Pigeon's duffel yet, sir. They are bottomless. I think that they still got it. Again, it's going to be a tough run for them, definitely. But I think that team, they just all three of those players, they are just. They're so good and so solid. They have a great foundation. They have different ways to beat you on the pitch. I think they're going to be a tough team to adapt to. And again, without that juggernaut in Silly Billies, they have a pretty good chance at taking the whole thing.
Desk, I have just received some information about tomorrow. Due to unforeseen circumstances, Patty Formula will not be able to play on Championship Sunday. Paddy Formula will guaranteed forfeit that first game. Do we know who that's against?
Pirates on a bot.
Pirates on a bot.
You can't go out here making Colby right. You can't. You, you can't go out here making Colby. You can't give him an unfair advantage like that. Like, come on. Like last minute's my team, but like I didn't vote for them. I tried to do Somber dirty, and he had a better answer. Like I'm over 3 on the desk right now.
Wow.
Let's see. The only thing with Colby coming out on top in that situation is they're now going to have a bye essentially, and then they have the runners up from last go around getting a good warm up game, and then having to play them cold is going to be a very tough round 2 for them.
That's not easy. That is not easy. But with that bombshell dropped, I think we are going to have to end it today. So we will see tomorrow who will take home. That's $180. And of course, those 16 SCS points to take them further towards that major. However, a couple of thank yous to make for this stream. Thank you to Raindrook for production. Of course, the GOAT, who has done some fantastic work for Spate over the last few weeks, certainly, and years. As well as each and every one of our casters for the entire evening of Feisty Keto, Colby, Somber, Dronus, Jay, Fresh, and Ari. Thank you so much, everyone, for providing your voices to action tonight. Our sponsors of Glitch Energy, Sawdog Apparel, and Your Pendant. Thank you so much. Without you, there would be no tournament, certainly no prize pool. The players, of course, thank you so much for providing such exceptional entertainment all evening and giving us something amazing to watch. And last, thank you to everyone who watched at least part of the stream tonight. It's been a pleasure to bring it to you, and we hope you enjoyed all of the action from Regional 3 Split 1 Split Swiss stage. Join us tomorrow for the final day of Regional 3 as our top 8 teams battle it out to take home those 16 SCS ranking points, and we find out for certain which teams will be playing in our Split 1 major next week. But for now, it's been a pleasure bringing you this stream. My name has been Rhino. We will see you tomorrow for some more Spate Championship Series action. Take care and peace.